What's up, everybody? How you doing? Yo, what's up, Bob? How'd I know you were gonna be the first one here? How's your day going? So we're going to continue with QuadCode today. I really wanted to work on it during the day, but I wanted to hold off until we got here. All I did today, I did install Codex CLI, and all I did was kind of load it up into a terminal here and just asked it a couple questions like, can you review the code and some things like that. But we're probably gonna integrate it as well into QuadCode. I mean, I don't see why not. So we can, because I mean, I have the $20 plan on there, so I figure why not maybe we can give it smaller task and come back to it, you know, save some of our usage on Opus. Going all right? Feels slow? What feels slow? Your project or something else? So here's our usage right now. We have 0%. Sonnet for the week, which is weird. So, okay, so I guess the weekly usage resets based on when you first used it. So I used it for the first time yesterday, I suppose. So now it resets at 6 instead of the 9th. Who knows? Modern, welcome to the chat, man. Welcome to the stream. Glad you made it. How's your day? All right, so let's go where we kind of left off. Project slowing down a bit, yeah. Yeah, you'll get that, and then they'll come right back. That's why I'm trying to, you know, take a break from Abe, then I'm gonna come back and finish it up hard. So what I want to do, let's go ahead and try to run it in dev and then see where we kind of left off. I did reboot it. Today I'm working on QuadCode. So that's what you see on my screen. This is QuadCode. This is my IDE. So I did I also fixed it so if you shut it down and then reopen it, it should open up all the same terminals and all the tools in the exact same way. So I did fix that bug. We haven't I don't think I recompiled it since then. So I kind of lost the chat yesterday that had the debugging for the semantic search, but we're just gonna test it and then debug anything from there. So let's run it in dev. Also, you can't see it, but all I did was click on the scripts up here. We haven't really tested this module, but I click new terminal and I click the dev on the top, and that's how we ran this. Honestly, I don't think that's correct. It needs to be like Tory dev. Let's end that and run this Tory dev one. That's just Tory. Like, something's not right with that. So let's just run it manually and run npm Tory dev? No, run So yeah, this is why I need the scripts. Alright, Modern. We'll be here, man. That's why I need these scripts to kind of help remind me like what it is to actually start the app. Run npm run Tory dev, I think. So I think the first step is going to be getting the semantic search working. Yeah, okay, there. Now it's running. We're gonna work on getting semantic search working. Okay. Let's just put Claude here and then we'll start with on Opus. And then once we get semantic search working, or at least the start of it, then we're gonna compile again and we're gonna start working through all these issues and all the bugs. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're good. We're ready. Okay, we're testing the semantic search. Whenever we go into that panel and go to the sessions tab and we select a session and click index now, we get this error inside of our DevTools console. Dang, how do I do a new line? Nope. I would have thought it was Shift Tab. Test? No, it's not. Alt Tab? Nope, Alt Tab's raises up. Control Enter. Not, and I was pressing Enter the whole time. All right, so there we got our thing. Control Enter. Yeah, Control Enter doesn't work in here. Okay, let's add that as an issue. Control Enter or new tab line command doesn't work inside terminals. I want you to try to put some additional logging in place inside the console and the terminal so we can help track down the issue here. If necessary, let's go ahead and wipe the database for anything around semantic searching, the models that are being used, and delete the model files that might be downloaded as well. Tip, use /mobile to get Claude on your phone. Yeah, so Bob, what do you think about Codex? What's your opinion there? I mean, I've used Codex last year, but it was on Windsurf, and it just seems like it took forever to do things. Way too much thinking. Well, isn't the CLI tool... Oh no, so the CLI tool would be like the agent, I suppose, right? It's been really slow to get stuff done today. Are you using Codex mostly, or what are you using? Let's add our ideas. For the scripts tool, let's have, when we start a script up, it can open in the same tool. Like on that tool itself, we can have tabs at the bottom for the different scripts that we're running. And we can click on them to kind of bring them up. Doing 50-50 Claude and Codex. I bailed on Codex though. Okay. Yeah, I saw the desktop app. They're getting slammed. Yeah, it makes sense. So we're gonna our tokens are gonna reset at 8, so we got 2.5 hours to use 100%, which is pretty good. I'm actually probably gonna start up another Claude while the semantic search is trying to fix itself. Maybe. Well, I don't know if I want to actually, because I feel like there might be a lot of resets or reloads. The model's still here too, by the way. Yeah, once we get done with this, we will just run a whole bunch of terminals so Claude can get a whole bunch of tools working for us. Hopefully we can get the semantic search running really quick. And then I want to see with QuadCode here if I can potentially use all my tokens like really quickly and max out in these next 2 hours. What do you think? You think it's going to be possible? Possible, yes. Alright, rebuild the app. Okay. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. It still says it's downloaded though. Why? Debugs here. Reset all data. Read all semantic search data. This will delete the database and downloaded models. You'll need to restart the application after resetting. Tip: open your browser's DevTool console FTool. Let's just try running it first. Failed to queue sessions. Store resume indexing failed. Okay, we got more error logs here for that Claude put in for us. Let's just feed it that first. and then we'll try resetting if needed. What I'm thinking of the first thing after the semantic search is working on the MCP server or RCP that you mentioned. I'm not sure which one is more appropriate here, or if they really make a difference. But basically, what I'm thinking is to give Claude the ability to, you know, make changes to different things. So our script launcher, for instance, you know, put in have Claude be able to update the scripts in there and the settings. Like right now, you know, npm run Tori dev is not in here. We just have Tori, and you run it. It doesn't actually do what we want it to do, right? You know, for ideas, I want Claude to be able to edit these, categorize them, and everything. RPC would be a generic interface for the application. MCP would let Claude connect to that interface. So you're saying the MCP is so the RCP is like kind of the API, then MCP is how it would connect with it. So I would need both, or the RPC would be used like even outside of like an MCP, like if somebody wanted to make like a extension or something. Yes, to both. Well, I'll probably just prompt Claude to kind of tell it what I'm thinking, and I'll mention both, and then I'll see what it suggests. Okay, I'm running npm run Tori dev. Is that enough, or do you suggest we do a full cargo build? It says queued, no errors. Oh, now I got an error. IPC custom protocol failed. Okay, interesting. It's trying to do IPC.localhost. That's probably why it failed. Does it? It's not starting the local model or something, possibly? Let's delete this and re-download it. This is what it looks like here. Nothing after that. Of Tokyo panicked. Alright, this is what I see inside of the DevTools console. And this is what I see inside the terminal. No, I don't have a GitHub repo yet. That's on the list though. Matter of fact, it's right here on the issue tracker, unable to connect to GitHub. Alright, so I didn't get any errors inside the terminal, and I didn't get any errors inside the console either. Oh, it says indexed. I just had to click refresh. That one's QuadCode, that's users. It needs more feedback. Supposed to have a hot reload feature. Have you been using that? It might just be for UI stuff. Yeah, it's hot reloading. Whenever it's running through the dev, it is the whole app reloads. Is that what you mean? Or yeah, the UI does reload, I think, too, without it having to boot it up. But whenever you change the Rust backend, then the whole app has to rebuild. Okay, so I just went into the sessions tab and I clicked on one and I indexed it, and it did say it said queued, and then when I clicked the refresh button, it showed that it was actually indexed. I tried a second one and it simply just says queued, but there's no errors in the terminal or the console, DevTools console. Now, when we're indexing, I think we need more feedback, like maybe a progress bar for the current index file that it's indexing, and then also like a counter, like if there's 64 of them, then like it'll say 1/64, 2/64. Is this VS Code fork from scratch or from scratch? This is from scratch. How you doing, Swebby? Welcome to the stream today, man. How you been? Yeah, we got a lot of cool features, and into this what tech stack? It's on Tori. Tori's I'm doing good, thank you. So it's built on top of Tori. And Tori uses, I believe it's React for the front end, and then Rust for the back end, if you haven't used Tori before. So right now, what we are doing is trying to get this semantic search to work. So basically, every time we start up a Claude console, it syncs to that and it finds the session. So that way, when we close down the project or switch projects or restart QuadCode, it will restart that terminal right where it left off. Also, if you close the terminal, which is fine, and we want to say, let's start a new Claude prompt, it will search all of our previous sessions and suggest a session that worked on the things that we're looking to work on now. So if you have a front end, an app, and a back end API server, and you're trying to make changes to the API back end, you might already have a session that is doing what you're looking for. So my thought is like, why start a fresh terminal with Claude Code if you already have one with all the context, or at least some of the context that you need? What about Abe? Is it released? It's not released yet. I'm just taking, a couple days. Over the weekend, I spent a lot of time setting up the Mac Mini behind me and getting it working on the Mac. I needed to get a license for Apple Developer, which I got yesterday morning. But I'm just taking a day or two off. But I'm gonna be picking it up, either tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm depending on how far we get on this today. We're gonna see what my next steps are. On Wednesday though, I have a dentist appointment, unfortunately at 4 p.m. and I'm not so sure how I'm gonna be feeling, if I'm gonna live stream or what. But it's gonna be it's kind of boring for the live stream to like just sit there and try to compile Abe, and it's not very fun to watch. All right, let's test this here. Index selected. One added to queue. Index, perfect. What if we index multiple? They're all indexed, so it looks pretty good. Let's do this. Quad code. Select all of them. 90 index instantly. That looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. So let's see what this does now. That doesn't do what we really want. That signing key cost is crazy to me. That signing key cost? Oh, yeah, it's $99 a year for Mac OS, which is affordable compared to Windows. They want multiple hundreds, I think. Honestly, I haven't even looked up fully what the process is. But okay, so we were able to index all of those, which is awesome. Can you go ahead and add a test function inside that semantic search, where we can actually type like a prompt in there, and then it can give us back the sessions that it thinks that are most relevant? Basically, I want to debug this before we start implementing it into the different, prompt starters, like our Claude button at the top. Yeah, it was really fast. I feel like it didn't really index it, to be honest. That's why I want to put this this test in place and kind of see what comes back with. Because I mean, it said there was 600 megabytes for all the sessions, or I don't know how many. Let's see. Sessions. So I did quad code. Oh, it was 39 megabytes for all of these, which seems like it should be a lot faster. I mean, I am on this the very small embeddings model, so it should be pretty fast, but yeah, I'm not completely confident, to be honest with you. That's interesting. Was that a new one? All right, here's our test. Let's try just test. Search failed. The embedding model may need to be reloaded. Please restart the application. Error, failed to apply attention mask. Get debug info. Let's open up this, since there's the database there. All right, here's our SQLite database. Let's see. Semantic session chunks. It's been a minute since I've been in here. Yeah, it's doing something. Wasn't there like a quick script to like I thought there was one just like Postgres PGM and try the data tab. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like it's actually pulling anything in. Index sessions. There's nothing in there. All right, so okay, so I just opened up the SQLite database, and it looks like there's nothing in for the index sessions or any of the other tables regarding this semantic search after we index these sessions. And when we run it, it just like, it's really, really fast. So I don't think anything's really happening here. Caught in 4K. You mean Claude got caught in 4K? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Claude caught falling. Yep, faking. Yeah. I wonder if you know, like an SQL tool would be useful right inside the IDE. If I did that, at least I can get dark mode, because well, actually, I got Postgres, you know, has dark mode. Maybe this has dark mode too. Fusion dark. Ah, yes, perfect. Ah, that is much better, isn't it? All right, let's check our votes. No such thing, 40%. So we have 5 votes. So, okay, so 2 people think 8 is too many, 2 thinks no such thing is too many, and 1 person thinks 4 is too many. I mean, it depends if they're being productive, I suppose. When you're not being productive, that's when it's too many, if you ask me. Yeah, I am pretty excited though, to be able to use QuadCode for like the next project, and see how much more efficient I will be at things. So indexing complete, but I still don't feel like it's right. Where am I again? Session chunks, nothing. Index sessions, nothing. If you see 0 messages extracted or 0 chunks created, that means the session file format might not match what the parser expects. So this is what we see in the console. Select one path count. Index progress 1 of 1. Index incomplete. That doesn't really tell us anything, does it now? Show final chunk count. Indexing what was it? Indexing complete. Where do we go? Indexing complete is nothing. Let's try running it in this debug mode. What's going on? How many jobs do I gotta terminate? There we go. Oh, Rust log equals. What? Don't know. Okay, this is what I see in the DevTools console. The terminal literally doesn't show us anything. I don't know why it doesn't, it can't just do it itself, you know? File folder. Subagents. Have you looked into any of these files before, Bob? I don't know. These are the session files for Claude. Right. I don't even, honestly, I'm not even sure if this is like, this idea that I have is like even gonna be possible. Cause like this is all like, it's kind of mixed in like code and everything, you know? It's just not trivial, or it is trivial. Okay, now it's indexing. Now it's taking some time. Wonder if we can... Where'd it go? Indexing complete. If you break it down for Claude, tell it to do it in smaller verifiable steps, it can handle it. Yeah, I was thinking we need to be able to... I want to be able to see what it's breaking down inside that context window. What's up, dude? What's the ultimate goal of QuadCode, to vibe code faster? Yeah, what's up, Kenneth? That's basically the idea. So right now we are making it so each Claude instance that I run, I'll be able to kind of index them. So if I start new prompts in the future, I will be able to, you know, say like if there's a context window that's already relevant, basically. Embedding generation failed. The model may need to be reloaded. Please restart the application. Oh, well, let's... Well, I've already done that. Yeah, right now, Kenneth, we're trying to just get this semantic search going. And then once we're done, so we got all these tools in here already where we can get all track ideas as we go through projects and issues. Once we kind of get the semantic search working, we're going to just run through all these ideas and issues, and you'll see the power that we have with QuadCode, basically. Okay, I can hear my CPU revving up here, or my cooler at least. So it says indexed. All right, cool. So now inside of our console, we got indexing progress 3224. I don't know what 3224 means to us. Indexing complete. Maybe it means 24 out of 32. All right, I'm just curious. Cool, there is something in here now. Let's look at the chunks. Cool, content. Okay, we're testing the semantic search whenever we go into the panel and go to, yes, perfect, look at this. So these are these are all my prompts that I've said in this session, basically. All right, let's do this now. Okay, I can see in the database that we are able to index things, or index these sessions. It looks like it's working. However, I want you to make a way where we can go into each session context and visualize like everything easily through the app, so we could kind of get an idea what's inside that context window. What about you, Kenneth? Are you a vibe coder, or are you a regular coder? Or are you just kind of getting into things, checking it out? Yeah, this would have took forever with Sonnet, I feel like, yesterday. Because you can see right when we kind of started, Bob, like we instantly started making progress this morning. Not this morning, but this stream, I mean. No, I made sure whenever I opened it up. So look here, we'll reload this. I know how to code, but these days Claude Code does everything. Yeah. Praise God, right? I'm tired of coding, to be honest with you. Yeah, you can see here, Bob, we are because we're using the 22, we're at 22% already. Sessions. Oh, let's go in here. So if we say semantic, all right, turn 1, turn 4, found 5 results. So it's not like, it's like giving different results for the same context, right? But what we need instead is to have different contexts as the results, right? So it really should just show one, like what is the total percentage. Like it should take an aggregate of all these turns, I suppose. I'm trying to type in it, but it's rebooting on me. Yeah, so you're VibeCoding with Claude Code, sounds like. That's good, man. What IDE are you usually using, or are you just inside of a terminal or command prompt? And what are you making? Now let's add the chunk viewer modal. Here's our view. So it looks like the assistant is in here instead of, like, it's always starting with user, which is interesting. Oh, I guess that's the turn. Okay, so this is what I sent to it. Is I sent these errors, and on the whole turn, this is what it replied with. So like, let's look at the very first one. Okay, great. I think I might have canceled this one, so Claude didn't do anything because look, I'm sending it over and over again. Okay, this is the one where it actually ran. So I sent this and I sent the error. I might have canceled that too. And then the assistant starts replying down here. Okay. Okay, so I did the test on the searching of these indexes, but it looks like we're giving back results for like individual turns inside of the different sessions. However, we need to find the score of the complete session itself because we can't load up just a specific turn, right? We're going to be suggesting the correct session to put this prompt into. Yeah, we'll start with that. Yeah, I just use VS Code to read, manage files, but do everything in terminal with Claude Code. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was using, so I got VS Code down here, and this is kind of what my workflow was, you know, before yesterday. Basically, I would just have Claude Code in here, and that's kind of how I would work. Sometimes I'll open up multiple tabs, but I feel like this what we're gonna do here is gonna be just a lot easier for me. We were using it yesterday, you know, very efficiently with like a lot of different tabs or Claude codes open. So I'm gonna do one more thing here too once this is done. And then we're gonna index basically all the sessions for this project, and then we'll do some searches or like some test prompts. You know, like we'll do a test prompt like around the ideas, and it should give like the top sessions that we were like talking about, the ideas module, right? Yeah, you usually have like 5-10 Claude Code tabs open too. Yeah, so like just like inside like command prompt or oh, terminal. So are you on Mac OS? For when we're trying to index, we need to work on that sessions tab and make things show a little better. Sorry guys, I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 second here. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, on Mac, I like using Ghostly Terminal, but yeah, just have many tabs open there. Yeah, I use I'm Windows. I bought a Mac Mini. It's behind me, set up behind me, just this weekend. Lorenzo, hey, what do you think about automating work with CloudBot as orchestrator of a sub-agent harness? Select receives task, linear, prioritizes, specializes. I mean, it sounds cool. I mean, give it a shot. I haven't played with CloudBot or anything like that. I kind of just been focused on my projects a little bit, but I mean, try it out. See what works for your workflow, right? If CloudBot's gonna work for you. Let me write this out real quick. For when we're trying to index, we need to work on that session tab, make things show a little better, especially showing just sessions for this for the current project, and show like the project's name instead of like these long file names and things like that. All right, what do we? Thanks, bro. We'll try. God bless you. Yes, brother. Welcome to the stream, Pedro. Yeah, I say, you know, my thing is like, if I'm making progress, then that's what's important. You know, I'm not gonna try to, you know, step out of my bounds too much. If I'm making really good progress. But there are times where you kind of need to be able to get better. So like just like this, like, you know, I was using VS Code for the past 3 weeks, and now I'm making my own terminal because I want to be better at being able to manage the different clouds that I have, and I think doing that's going to make me more efficient, you know. So let's try this debug, and let's say semantic search. Good. 5 out of 24 chunks matched. Best match. We're testing the semantic search. Okay, that's good. It's only giving us the one. If we do test, no, nothing. Okay, good. All right, we're gonna let this run, because this is gonna let us be able, we're going to index all of the sessions from the QuadCode project, basically. Exactly. A project manager that never sleeps, receives tasks, prioritizes, delegates to the right agent, follows up until done, and I just reviewed the final output. Good. Yeah, man, get it done. Do I want to make this edit? Yes. So does anybody want to guess? I think I have probably about 91 sessions for QuadCode, which is, I don't even know how I started that many. It doesn't seem like I started that many chats. But does anybody want to guess how long that's going to take to index all of them? I want you to review how we're indexing these or deciding when to index these files. I think there should be, my first thought at least, and you can kind of guide where you think the best way to go about it is, but I'm thinking that maybe there's some type of timer where every so often we check for new changes on sessions. And when we're indexing, we only start indexing or add to that index from the new lines that have been added to it, unless you think that there's some reason why we need to start from scratch when we index it. I do think when we compact, well, also do some research on how compacting works. Does it use the exact same file and just rewrites the whole thing? Look into that as well. Tell it to make sure it's using CUDA. You mean for my graphics card? I'm on the 1080 GTX. I mean, it's a 10-year-old computer. What do you think? You think it's? I mean, yeah, it's a pretty small model, so. All right, let's check those changes first. So sessions here, it really didn't do anything for us. So in the project names, it looks like the project names have the folder names in there as well, just with dashes. I'm not exactly sure how we can define what is the project by the last. Let's see this actually. Trying to think before I say this whole prompt. You have to execute / command for each issue, so if I can remove myself from that final step, it can work on a full project. Complete all the issues would be sick. Oh wait, no, I need that. I have a good system with Claude Code and linear. Create new project issues, and then just have a / command that executes a workflow with many sub-agents to complete the issue. Nice. Yeah, I'll ask it in a second here if we could do CUDA. Maybe we'll have like a setting on the settings for that. All right, so in the project names, what I'm thinking is that when we start a new session or Claude Code conversation, and we get that. We sync it to that session file, we should just store that session under that context under the current project's name inside of QuadCode. So that means we'll have to update the database with all of the existing session files and just assume that the very last name of the file is the project. So they'll split them with dashes, and then the very last piece is going to be the project name. We can assume that to start with. Keep it up, Claude. I love seeing people build live. Have fun, y'all. Thanks, man. Throw a like and a sub if you want to keep following me, man. I appreciate the support. We're gonna keep doing this. You'll see some of my other projects that I'll be launching soon, and I'm gonna be doing like once I launch my first product, which is very soon in about a week or so. We're gonna have a stream where it's like streaming until I get my first sale. So like during that stream, we're just going to be marketing the product. And if it takes 12 hours to get one sale, then we'll be streaming for that long. If it takes 36 hours, we'll be streaming for that long until we get a sale. And hopefully the sale doesn't come within the first 10 minutes, because then we'll have to do like another stretch goal. But yeah, man, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate you. What's up, everybody in the chat? How's everybody doing? We got 38 watching. How's everybody doing out there? Yeah, I think 38 is probably a new high for our stream. So every day we're hitting new peaks? No, levels? I don't know. You call it what you want. Also, we're at 96 subs, so we're pretty close to hitting that 100 mark. It's pretty cool. Okay. When are they migrated? Are they migrated when the app launches or when we try to index them and they're not linked to a project? Wow, that was a fast one. Yeah, I think we're getting pretty close. I don't really care as long as, because moving forward when we create new sessions or cloud contexts, they're going to get the name automatically. So however we need to backfill this is good. So basically what I want is like when we go into the sessions, we can see all the sessions with just the project's name without the entire thing, without the entire project path. So for example, this is what it looks like right now. However, it should just say QuadCode. Not the QuadCode session manager. Where is our session manager? You mentioned a session manager. Where is that exactly? All right, there we go. Projects. So we got 92 sessions. 2 of them have been indexed already. 42 megabytes. Session manager and session browser settings. Semantic. Where's our settings at? This. What's what? Mr. E, how you doing? Nice of you to stop by. Good to see you in here, man. How's your day? Okay. Let's in the session browser, let's have the drop down automatically set to the current project. The numbers are going up. Yes, numbers are always going up. That's how it works. Not bad. Good, good. Yeah, no worries. Where are you again? UK, right? It's 11:50 there. Oh, it's working. I'm actually in the users thing here. Make it so polish up all the pages inside that sessions window, you know, like tabs on there. Like if we're showing data, they all should be sortable by the different tabs. And just polish up anything else, like, you know, make things more intuitive that you think is best. What are you making today? So we're working on QuadCode. So what you're looking at here is QuadCode. This is my IDE for VibeCoding. Yeah, QuadCode IDE. So we're using it to code itself, basically. We're almost done with this really big feature, and then so you can see we got an ideas tool and a issues tool. So when we're done with this big feature, we're going to start to focus on all of those and clean them all up. We started yesterday. So we made a lot of progress. But you can see right now we have, do we have a number? Oh, 26 ideas, 7 current open issues. So by the time I get off today, I mean, I imagine these will be dwindled down a lot. Let's see what our context. We're at 36% tokens used. All right, while that's running, we can submit this prompt. All right, cool. So, Dates modified, messages. Some of these are just small messages. Like I'm just curious, like what is this one here? Let's index that one. Three indexed. And where was it that we can see the data for them again? Sessions, index. Am I missing it? Didn't we have that feature? Did you remove it so we were able to see the context and like review them? Okay, I want you to review the semantic search tool that we have inside that panel. Right now it's a debug tool where we could type a prompt in there and it'll return multiple sessions that we think are relevant. I want you to review the code and kind of make it modularized so that way we can reuse this code throughout. You know, because we're going to need it for different things like the current Claude starting session. We're going to need it for that. We're going to need it so when we want to send, like later we'll have it where we're going to send issues and ideas right to a prompt system where it will do the same exact thing. So try to figure out what the best way to lay out that code to be able to reuse it efficiently. The icon only appears for sessions that have index status indexed. Okay. Oh, is the I over here? Indexed. All projects. Oh, it's just to the side. Well, that's not very helpful. So that one is here. Failed to load session data. Interesting. Let's look at this one. Well, that's in there. It's good. Great. Can you make a link to open that file in the Explorer, like File Explorer, or for Mac, however that works inside the Finder? That link should work for any session, even if it's indexed or not, right? Okay. Key findings. Compaction does not rewrite the file according to this. Local JSON keeps everything compaction doesn't delete history. Compaction adds a contact boundary marker with a summary. The file continues to grow with appends. Only API payloads change, sending summary instead of full history. This means incremental indexing is very feasible. Based on the research, Good. Schema changes. Yep, I knew we were going to have some of that. When checking if indexing is needed, file size at index, file was recreated, full reindex. Good. Incremental index, seek to file size at index position, parse new messages, delete only affected chunks, last turn onward. Timer based checking, 2 options, incremental or full. A polling interval simpler. So that's option A. Where's option B though? Oh, I guess add a periodic check. Incremental or full. Add index session incremental that reads the byte offset, or add a periodic check every 5 minutes. Okay, regarding either option, incremental or full, I just want you to do what you think is best, whatever's going to be most efficient, and provide the best results. I'm impartial to either one. What's up, everybody? We got 46 in the chat. Yo, everybody, if you're in the chat, go ahead and hit that poll. What do you guys, how many terminals is too many terminals? 2, 4? Nobody thinks 2 is too many, so that's good. That means everybody was already past me when I, a week ago, it was only 1 for me, so I would have said 2 is too many. What's this doc you're using? So this IDE here, this is QuadCode. So this is QuadCode, just like that. So this is just my custom IDE that I started working on yesterday and building it out, so that way we can build and VibeCode a lot easier. Would you like me to implement this? Yes, I can create the search service, create the React hooks, keep backwards compatibility. The store can delegate to new service. Okay. It's really clean. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to just make it, very efficient for me, basically, personally. Everything is kind of move around. Like I can minimize this, right? Oh, actually that one has a bug. We have issues. So we have issue tracker, we got idea tracker. Here we can open it back up like this and put it right there. Perfect. But yeah, like if I was to take this, if I was to take, let's say, this terminal right here and minimize it down here, I could pick it back up and place it right back where it was, right? That's the idea, at least. I feel like I just lost the terminal. We need a way to be able to find closed terminals and bring them back. So like a session, previous sessions tab or button at the top. Yeah, so as we just have these ideas, we'll just keep adding them to here, right? Let's see, actually, QuadCode. So I accidentally closed one, but we can find it here, I think. What is it? Resume session? Something like that? Let's Google it real quick. Resume session Claude. Oh, just resume. Hopefully this is the right one. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So how you doing, Duro Delay? How's it going, man? What are you working on out there? What did you vote on this poll? Okay, go ahead and make these updates. We don't have to worry about backward compatibility. We can just migrate anything on the database that you think is necessary. And then we can just focus on having it work the way it's designed with the new improvements. Doing pretty good. I voted 4, but I'm not a full coder. Actually just learning. Well, we're all learning here. Found you from Dio Burns chat. Love watching to learn. Nice, man. Yeah, I like watching him too. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to see that there's streamers that, I mean, including myself. Like, you know, it's nice to see other people and their process to go through things. We could all learn from each other, I think. %. So 4 is too many, so that's why I'm at 3 right now. So I don't want to overwhelm you. I'm just kidding. When we finish up this feature, if you will, we're going to, I think we're going to crank it up and try to do a lot more sessions. We're at 48% of our session too. So when we started the stream at 5:30, so we're at an hour and a half, we used 50% of our token usage. So we're really cranking them out. Yeah, they actually reset every 5 hours, so they're gonna reset at 8 p.m. So it was good timing for when I started the stream. Um, but honestly, we haven't really been going that heavy right now. Um, like we just recently opened another terminal, so and we kind of only been working at one at a time. But these have been pretty significant changes on things that we're building. But we have 27 ideas right now and 7 open issues that we're tracking. So we're gonna, we're probably not gonna implement all these 27. We kind of have to go through each one of them. Some of them we just kind of copied right in from the chat and put them in there. No offense, Bob, if you're still here. I mean, most of your ideas are good, but we're gonna see what gets implemented. Even some of my ideas, we might not even implement. All right, check if running, file grows, normal case, only new lines are parsed, only new chunks get embeddings. Good. File shrinks, full reindex triggered. Model change, full reindex triggered. No changes, skip entirely. This dramatically indexing time, reduces time. Okay, good. Can you check on if we're using CUDA cores for this indexing? And can you make it so we can turn that setting on and off? I know you're here, Bob. I had some ideas today on how to interact, or how the stream can interact, or the chat rather, with the stream. And while I'm here vibing out, I don't want to spoil anything yet, but we'll try to do at least one feature tonight and get it up and running. So that way future streams, people can kind of interact with the whole IDE here. I think it would be pretty cool. All right, cool. So yeah, it was hard-coded a CPU. CUDA support is available. Currently no CUDA is being used. It's hard-coded CPU. Yeah, we said that. Add CUDA support with the toggle. So we're going to be able to turn on CUDA. CUDA cores. Which is good. I mean, I got to use my graphics card for something, right? Can you update the Claude button now? So when we start a new Claude terminal and we type in our prompt, before submitting and opening that new terminal, we should do the embedding search and then show recommended prompts. And we should show if those terminals are currently open on the screen or if they're like saved. Not saved, but previous sessions. Previous sessions. You know what, I don't know what, and I think this needs to be, I need to ask Claude this, but so these are the chunks, right? But these aren't the embeds, right? So okay, submit index sessions. Like we should save the embeddings so that way we're not like checking all the embeddings at the same time or when we're doing this search, right? So that needs to be resolved. Chunks are not vector embeddings, correct? Yeah, so we need to save those embeddings, those vectors, because every time I do a search, I don't want to have to vectorize them. Well, I don't know if vectorize is the right word, but I don't want to embed them. They should be pre-embedded. I remember asking you what you wanted to use for a vector database yesterday. Don't remember how that went. Yeah, I think I just said SQLite or whatever. I said whatever is fastest, but I don't know. Let me see. Maybe it is storing it in like a JSON or something somewhere. I'll ask it. Needs an extension? Why would it need an extension? I mean, maybe I mean, it could just be like a blob with all the vectors, like in a JSON or something, you know? Or I don't know if blob is the right data type in it, but we'll see. We'll see what it wants. While this is running, I got some candy. Could be a blob, but it has to do cosine similar search. Well, I'm just thinking like, you know, store it in the database and then like pull it into memory when it's needed and then do the comparison, not like do the comparison with right through SQL. So by default, app uses CPU for embedding. When CUDA is available, built with CUDA feature. why do we have to build it twice? Can't we just build it and then have that feature be able to be turned on and off if it's supported by the computer? Also, how can we confirm if it's supported by that computer when the user is using it? Maybe there's like a quick little test that they can do. Shows modern, show some love for the live, y'all. Like and subscribe. Yeah, guys. I mean, if you're enjoying the content, for sure, like and subscribe. Well, if you're not enjoying it, you can still like. But if you are enjoying it, then you can subscribe. Appreciate everybody watching, whether you're liking or subscribing, though. Okay, so this is good. I want you to confirm for me, how are we doing the embeddings? So we need to embed all the context of each of these sessions, but when is it actually doing that embedding, and where is it saving that data to? I would think that it would do that whenever it indexes it or updates the index, but I don't see the embedding vectors inside of SQLite. Okay, let's see. Select session from session chunks. Chunk index length embeddings. Oh, there's our embeddings right here. It's definitely interesting. I don't think I've seen embeddings that look like this before. Okay, this is a safe default GPU toggleable. So CPU only build message. Enable CUDA for development. I mean, I should have it. MVCC is not recognized. So CUDA would be for would only be for NVIDIA graphics cards, right? CUDA is only NVIDIA, yes. But what about, so like if I start running this on Mac OS, what would I look like there? Just right on the CPU? No, that's not an issue. We can leave it how it is. While we're at it, when we are indexing things, can we have like a session, like something at the top toolbar that says like we are indexing things? Yeah, so it did say if CUDA right now, if CUDA is not available, it will fall back on the CPU by default. Check internet connection. Okay, NVIDIA's website stopped my download for a second there. What if all these people are running giant models fast on new Macs? Yeah, well, yeah, would it fall back? It will fall back to the CPU, but I can ask Claude. Let me get CUDA working for Windows first, and then I'll ask Claude what it thinks about running it on Mac. If anything, if this requires a reboot, then we're just gonna have to stop the CUDA path for now and just use CPU because I'm not rebooting. Maybe I should start developing on my Mac and just use the remote desktop. Because then I could restart and keep the stream up. Okay. All right, I think we're almost at a point where we can stop. Or we'll stop making changes, and then we'll load it back up and start seeing it using these new features. Okay. Good. NNX Onyx supports Apple's Core ML. Okay. Okay, I'm compiling it now. What about if I want this to run on Mac and they don't have CUDA? How would we support that? Or what do you think is best? I think Sonic is getting dumber today. If I find out they do this on purpose to make Sonic 5 look smarter, I'm gonna be upset. Well, what if Sonic 5 just is smarter? Let's check on our usage. We're at 76%. So maybe it was a good thing. I feel like I'm just flying through this usage. I mean, we've only been going, well, I guess we've been going for 2 hours, and we already jumped to 76%. We were at 0 when we started. Option 1, quick fix, build without CUDA for now. It's like, why? Like, we're trying to implement CUDA. Oh, maybe because this terminal is old. This doesn't look right with 2 dashes there. All right, I think I had to start a new terminal because we installed CUDA dev kit after that terminal was open. Here's what I'm seeing now. This is not right. CUDA. NVCC cannot target GPU architecture, maybe 61 available 75. And the Rust CUDA library doesn't support it yet. It only supports CUDA 12. Use CPU recommended for now. Downgrade to CUDA 12.x. What did that? What? Give me a link to CUDA 12x. Okay, pick 12.6 or 12.4. Both should work during install. You can do custom installation and just install the toolkit. Skip the driver if your current driver is working fine. I don't know, we're gonna find out. Version 12.6, here we go. Windows 11 exe 3 gigabytes. This better be worth it, Bob. You know? I'm doing this for you. Well, I'm doing it for me. I'm doing it for all the viewers. All 47 viewers out there. Don't say I never did anything for you guys. Just kidding. Yeah, I get that, Bob. I was wondering though, maybe it might be a thing that I might want to do if just installing a local model onto my Mac Mini, and that way, and just any tools I build, you know, instead of running them on the machine that whatever app I'm using, just hit an API over there. Because otherwise, I mean, that machine's not doing anything when I'm not like testing, right? What do you think about that? Something you could do when out of tokens, but won't be nearly as powerful as Sonnet or Opus. Yeah. No, for sure. But I mean, like, for like smaller projects of things that you know, not for coding, right? But like, if I wanted to like push all these ideas into like, you know, maybe Ollama, the newest Ollama, maybe I could run that on there. And it could like summarize the ideas or you know, add tags or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, exactly. So not for coding, but there could be other use cases. I mean, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the MCP/RCP server, and for now I'm just going to have Claude Code, you know, interact with these ideas and issues, and have Claude Code do it. Or maybe what I'll do is I'll make Codex do it. Maybe that would be the key. Okay, custom. I think I just need this, CUDA. Let's see, do you see CUDA in here at all? I don't see it. That installer literally just said that I had 13.1 in bottom path, I thought. Yeah, I thought it would be at the very bottom. Oh wait, there's a path down here. Okay, system variables. Okay, these are for me up here. Yeah, there it is. You're right. But wait, it's putting... the whole folder so I don't have to specify like 12 point something? Or is there 2 in here? Oh yeah, it's up there. Look at that. X64. I don't know why X64 is in there like that. Because I don't see an X64 in this 12.6. I'm sure it's fine, right? We'll update this. What was it? 12.6. We'll leave that other one in there. See how much we can confuse it. Okay. Let's close this down. Let's start a new terminal. What was it? Maybe dash version or something? There we go. 12.6. Okay, good. npm run tori dev. Thank you, delay. Duro delay. Appreciate it. All right, let's take a look here now. CPU only, test GPU performance. Okay, we got some errors. I got this when we tried to test the GPU performance in the DevTools console. This is getting complicated. Let's just use CPU. It works great and avoids all these steps. We've done so much work already. Why would we go back? Uninstall 13.1. Fine. I don't know why it worked on the first time. It honestly didn't make any sense, right? Tell it stop being so weak, yeah. No, stop trying to tell me what to do. Listen, we've done so much work, we need to continue pushing forward until it's working. I just uninstalled 13.1. Stop undoing work that we've done. I think we could close these. Failed to run. Caused by process didn't exit. So cl.exe is in the path for nvcc. So no bin in there is what we want. This is what I added to my path. Let's see if it works. So NVCC is not in the path anymore. I don't know. I think, Bob, this is too much. Let's just put this on the issue tracker for now. Get CUDA cores working. Low priority. Are you telling me bail or fail? I don't see a NVCC. Oh no, wait, this path is hold on. Okay, that's on there now. npm run Tori. Okay, this is what we have, and NVCC version. We'll give it one more and see what happens. Okay, let's try one more time from the native command prompt, native tools, NVCC version. Okay. Good. npm run Tori dev. Okay, here we go. Okay, that is a process. All right, if this successfully compiles, guys, I need everybody to like the stream. Okay, that all worked, and I was able to build it in the native, what is it? Native tools command prompt. Tools command prompt, and setting the CUDA path manually, and then running npm run Tori dev. Honestly, this seems like it's a lot of too much work to get this compiled. I do want to continue compiling this with CUDA, but having to remember all these things is way too much. We have a scripts launcher. How do we add all these different features to that script launcher's tool so that way we can easily do this? Not just in the future for this project, but in the future for all projects. How do we maintain these different commands that we need to run and steps? Okay. Okay, CUDA GPU available. Enable GPU acceleration for faster embedding generation. Already like, thank you, Duro. Appreciate it. Yeah, you too, Bob. Appreciate you guys. Running benchmark. You know, hopefully this benchmark shows the comparison against CPU also, right? CPU time. It's slower. Maybe if I'd run it. Oh, GPU acceleration. Wait, let's run it again. Okay, I think it needed to be initialized. All right, we're going to run this or have it create this script for us so we can compile this again in the future easily. We need to get the MCP server set up so it could create these scripts automatically for us. Okay, what else do we do in here? So what do you think about these this other model then? I mean, our GPU is 5x faster. Should we move up to L6 maybe, or MP net base? I'm not really familiar with them, to be honest, but they have to be, they're bigger, so they have to be better, right? Two stars versus 1 star. Yeah, well, it was working previously, remember? Like, so if we come in here and we go to debug, and then we go semantic search. This we only have like one or two things indexed. We should also be able to go here, semantic search, and there you go. So it found this one here. It says continue. I don't want to continue it right now. Well, let's try it. So it's resuming it. No conversation found with session ID that. Interesting. I wonder if it's because I'm in the wrong project. What if we do this? What if we go change our folder into here? And then we go here. Focus, interesting. Let's close that down. Continue. Yeah, look there, continued it with the same one. Nice, that's pretty good. Well, we haven't tested it, that's the thing. We've been trying to get Kudo working, so we haven't really tested it. Sessions are a scope to directory. Yeah, they are. And really, so I was in the test. This is a test. This is called sessions here too, which is a little confusing. Maybe this should be project. But yeah. Okay, a couple things. Focus is interesting. Oh, our music. I want you to review how we are suggesting different sessions when we click the Claude button and do the semantic search with it. When we select like either continue or focus on a previous session, it should either open the terminal, continue it, and then after a few seconds paste in what the prompt is. It doesn't have to press enter, but it should at least type it in for us. Or if we click focus, it should make that terminal be selected and also paste it in as well. But don't press enter yet. Okay, we're gonna make just a couple changes like that. And then we'll compile it officially. This is also working on the scripts launcher as well, so that way we don't have to worry about all that confusion of trying to do some custom thing. Okay, how to use CUDA builds. Click Build Recipes tab. Build recipes. Templates button. Tori Dev CUDA. Clean build, Docker build. Okay, I guess this is okay. Templates, new recipe, name, description, environment variables, setup commands, main command, platform shell, command prompt, PowerShell bash, working directory. Okay, I think that's good enough. We'll have to configure that later. Really, I don't want to configure that at all. I want Claude Code to set those up with you know, with the MCP server. Because I mean not to say I can't do this, but the point is to make it easy on me, so I don't have to worry about that. All right. Oh, you know, this session here is the same session that's here. Okay. Cool, it pasted in almost instantly. That's good. If we close it, continue, resume session, semantic test. Cool, that's easy. Let's go ahead and build it now. How do I build it again? Okay, and if I want to build this again, what's the command if I want to run it manually? I think it's just an npm run Tory build. Or maybe it's just npm run or npm build. Option 1, dev mode, production build, Tory build. Yep. You don't have a script for it? Well, I don't know if I do or don't, but it's that changes. That script was in dev, right? And that what I was in there was the production exe bundle. So it didn't have all the updates that we kind of did. So now we're pushing all these updates, and now we're going to be developing in the new version with all the new features. So 2 hours 50 minutes in, and we finally get to push our updates. So that was really, we just kind of did one big feature there, which was good. You know, it's kind of like the main feature of the IDE, kind of. Hopefully it's beneficial. I think, yeah, that was the key thing you were talking about yesterday. Yeah. I mean, we're about to test it. We're gonna go and index like all of our sessions for QuadBot or QuadCode, and then what we'll do, did you ask Claude if he thought it was useful for him? No, no, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have asked that, right? Alright, we're gonna take these glasses off. Everything's red. I've been doing that a lot with my tooling. You're an agent. What could we change to make this more effective for you to use, etc.? Alright, so all my sessions didn't automatically open back up, which is kind of annoying. That might be because, so let's just see, terminal, if we close the program, it's supposed to reopen. I mean, it's working in the dev environment. Well, while that's running, so 97 sessions, let's go ahead and index selected. $19 out of 97. That must be a big one. So look, this is working when I do it in here. So I think, let's see, 24. Oh, it's using the same database. I thought we had it use two different databases for dev and production, but apparently not. This one's a big one, this file here. Let's see if we can find it. 1.3 megabytes, 255 messages. So if this one's taken so long, it's only 1.3, this is going to be a while. $296, still $296. Oh look, now when I do test GPU performance, CPU time is 27. And GPU is slower. What's up with that? Or maybe... This header is messed up. It doesn't scroll with it. Oh, it's nice it shows it up here. Goes right to it. We'll let it run for a little bit. Issues. On the session window in the semantic pane, when you scroll to the left or the right, the header doesn't go along with it. It's too small for you. Sorry, I don't think I can make it bigger right now. Just know this says 19 out of 97. Stuck on that 19. So semantic search now shows up. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this one is implement the following plan, semantic search improvement plan. So like if I wanted to do a new one, I want to review the semantic search indexing function and try to improve it. Right now it's indexing a file that's 1.3 megabytes, and it seems to be stuck on there. I mean, I think it's still processing, but I'm not really sure if it is or not. If it is, I mean, I feel like there needs to be a more efficient way to go about it. So that's our prompt. Let's see what comes up. I want to review how we're indexing these. No, it's not. It's at 19 out of 97. Let's continue this one. Alright, we're gonna let that keep going and work on some of these some more prompts. Are they all relevant? Yeah, the ones that I said are relevant in some way. They all had something about semantic search. The one that I just opened, it said that was the most relevant with a 60%, and it's the one about the CUDA paths, right? So, so I think that's kind of what we wanted, right? All right, let's start a new feature. I want to start a new feature where we will implement a MCP/RCP server. Honestly, I'm not really sure how RCP will work, but maybe you can decide what we need. If we need one or both, it's fine. Basically, what I want is to have QuadCode have one of these tools so Claude Code can utilize it to update things in the IDE as it does work. For example, one of the features that I want is I want Claude Code to be able to look at all my ideas in the ideas tool and organize them, tag them, and spoof them up or spiff them up, and be able to just manage them in any certain way. It's RPC, remote procedure call. Yeah. So this is our prompt. So now we got 5 sessions. We can't read the whole thing. %38 match. Yeah, I'm sure it'll figure out RCP. So we're gonna start a new one there. Let's check our task manager. We probably should have done that before we started it, right? I mean, my GPU is at 6%. I feel like it should have been like a lot more if it's actually processing. I feel like it errored out or something, and it just still says that. Stop indexing. Let's try like this bigger one maybe. 7.2. Add it to the queue. $13 indexed. Okay, it's moving forward. I don't know, that one seemed like it failed. Let's start it. Let's do index all again. See, like some of them are just failing. It stopped at 10. 10 out of 87. So if we stop it, all indexes are, they're definitely not. Not indexed. Indexed. Failed to load session data. Alright, yeah, look, all these are queued. Stop indexing. Initializing. Standalone Python MCP server, a separate Python process using fast MCP. Claude Code connects via SDO. We add to the burst backend. I don't know. I feel like it should be built in. Like, I don't want to have to run something else somewhere else, you know? I think I'm leaning towards a native MCP and Tori, just because I don't want to have to run something separate. Like, people should just be able to open up QuadCode, and Claude Code should have access to it while we're running inside of it, right? Or maybe it shouldn't be inside of it. Hold on. Well, MC servers are something that Claude starts and stops, so it might need to be separate. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking like maybe it having it separate would be good. Because like, what if somebody is working, or me, I'm working like in something that's outside of QuadCode, and but I still want Claude to like update my issue tracker inside of QuadCode. Hybrid approach. Tori exposes an MCP compatible HTTP SSE endpoint. QuadCode's Rust backend runs an MPC server on a local port. Claude Code connects via SSE transport. This way, open quad. Major, welcome. Yo, good to see you again. Bob, #1 supporter. Major, yo. Appreciate all you guys. I would think his real name is Bob. It's probably Robert Paulson. His name was Robert Paulson. Yeah, I think some of them actually failed. When I tried to... My grandfather was Bob, and his real name was Robert. Bob's real name... Bob is not my real name, but I've gone by Bob for 30 years. Nice. Look, dedicate, okay, so... My GPU is running now, at least. 0 out of 11 chunks. Let's, I guess, have that run for a little bit. Okay, I want to start implementing another feature. So like Claude Code, I want to be able to use ChatGPT Codex. I have the CLI installed, and I kind of want a, like for like features with Claude and Codex. Um, and when we're like starting new prompts, there should be a button on there that says Claude or Codex. And when we show semantic searches for previous ones, they should show either one, Claude or Codex. For now, let's not implement the semantic search for Codex. Let's just get the base functionality working, and then we'll upgrade the semantic search to be able to parse through all those efficiently. Let's see what comes up here. Semantic search again. So like with embeddings, like I'll probably always get some type of response, but it's gonna come down to like the percentage of how close it is, right? It looks like probably something like closer 60 or 70% is gonna be like a better result. On the chunking phase, or they're stalling out there. What I'm doing right now looks like there's a 0 out of 11 chunks and is stuck at a 0. I want to upgrade the issues tool, so that way we can mark issues as like in progress and like set a status to them as well. Percents, what's up, brother? Anyways, how are we all today? I'm doing good, Major. Honestly, I was kind of waiting all day to kind of work on this project and continue it. I had a lot of fun last night. Today, I'm having fun for sure. But basically we started off by just working on the issue that was giving us issues last night, right before we got off. And we made a lot of progress, and actually I think we're getting the feature to work. And now we're still working on it, but we're working on other features now too. So I'm starting to prompt for some of these other ideas and features or issues. Okay, so right now we are fixing the indexing for the semantic search. It looks like it's failing on chunk text, so like when it's too big, it's failing, so it's gonna fix that. We're building out the MCP server, so that way Claude Code can interact with the IDE itself. And then we're also working on implementing codecs as well as a provider. What are we doing up here on the top right? Does anybody know? We're going to update the issues tool so that we can mark issues as in progress. Change the terminal tiles so you know. Yeah. Alright, there. I forgot we could change those terminal names. Yes, that's exactly the point of the MCP server, so we'll just throw that in there. Okay, we need to work on how tools are laid out. Right now, like if we click on a terminal, it selects that terminal, and if we start either a new tool or a new terminal / AI provider, it will split that box in half and put the new one there. But we need to be able to select different tools to be able to do the same exact functionality. So issues and ideas, we need to be able to click on those. Additionally, we need to be able to minimize those. Right now, if we minimize them, they just show, or they disappear. All right, we'll fix a couple issues there too. You know, I'm wondering about this semantic search as well. We'll work it. upgrade it, but I'm thinking like maybe we can remove some of the words that don't mean much to us. I don't know if that'll make the search better. It might not, actually. Okay, I want you to review the whole idea of semantic searching as a whole, and like tell me if you think if this feature is actually beneficial to you. Like if you were an agent using this feature, how do you know that one of these context windows is actually beneficial? Yeah, we'll go from there. Okay, great. I'm trying to think maybe we should do the same thing for the ideas. And I'm not sure, maybe, you know, ideas and issues kind of go hand in hand when it comes to the work being done. So maybe we should have the same kind of feature for that, like move these things into like the status that we're working on them, and like ideas will be moved over into that as well, even though they're not issues. I don't know, try to think about how we can outline this and, you know, make it intuitive for the user when they're using the app. Okay, well, it's saying it's not very beneficial. What might actually work? I don't know if I believe it, to be honest. How does it know? Right, it only knows what I would tell it. So like, I mean, it would make sense, right? Like, oh, I'm telling it, here's this information. So I definitely want ideas to kind of be separate as a quick way to put in new ideas, because not everything is going to be promoted to an issue or promoted to like an actionable thing. And we'll have other things, idea or things that we want to do to the ideas module. Like for instance, like having a global ideas versus a project ideas, and like being able to import ideas from outside the platform or outside the IDE with other integrations. So definitely keep them separate, and then like promoting them somehow is the way to go. Okay, well, if we were to use this new system that we developed, how would you improve it instead of saying that you would replace it? Let's make a new tool that will display the Claude Code usage. It should show the 5-hour usage, the weekly usage, and the sonnet usage in a nice, neat way. Maybe some nice, cute graphics too could be interesting. Make the graphics with ASCII art. That reset there is pretty sweet. I like it. All right, let's take a look at some of our things here. So we'll set this terminal usage tool. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, so it said a lot of things, to be honest. So add quality / outcome signals, store success indicators when indexing, positive outcome things that didn't work, abandoned. Detection is simple, scan for phrases like that, extract file references. when indexing, extract file paths mentioned. Hybrid search, semantic plus keyword. Smarter chunking, problem plus solution together. Don't just return the chunk, return enough to be useful. Give me the agent better tools. Instead of just semantic search query, give me search with context about what I'm doing. Alright, MCP server is on its way. Files modified. How to use. Build the MCP server. Cargo build -p QuadCode MCP. Add to Claude Code. Run in terminal. Add. Okay. Use in Claude. What ideas do I have? Add an idea. Implement dark mode. Review my ideas and suggest priorities. Okay. Good, good, good. Yeah, I want you to create a way to be able to like edit, modify, tag, and suggest like new wording, I suppose, and like expanding on all these ideas. However, we might have to update the ideas tool itself to support some of these things that I'm mentioning, but we always want to maintain the original text and just have Claude, you know, suggest these things. And if we, yeah, maybe not suggest. So it wants to create an MCP server for the usage to show the Claude Code usage. Oh, hold on, I gotta replace my headset battery. MCP for slash usage, yeah. It doesn't make sense, does it? Yeah, I'm not sure why we want to make an MCP server for this. This needs to be a tool inside of the IDE, right? We just need to get the usage out of Claude. How can we do that without an MCP server? Parse the output from Claude, but it's pretty gnarly. Yeah, I mean, it seems like that could be pretty easy. Now it's trying to find it locally. I don't think it's stored locally. How about you just search the internet to find the best way to do this? Typically, as a human, what I would do is I would start Claude up and do slash usage and read the response there. I mean, it could be something that happens just in the background, and then once it's updated, it will show in the GUI, right? All right, is there anything else you would suggest to do for this issues tool upgrade? We need a way to kind of alert the user that a tool, either a tool or a terminal, is needing their attention. Like maybe flash it with like an orange outline, and like if they're minimized, then have them flashing as well. Yeah, definitely we don't want to put due dates in there. The Kanban board is fine. Maybe as a tool inside the IDE is good. I wonder if ACP, Agent Communication Protocol, would be ideal for QuadCode. I'm not sure. What's the use case? How would ACP work? Okay, we recently updated the IDE to support Codex as a AI provider instead of just Claude, which it has its own session files and resume sessions and such. I want you to research how those sessions are created and stored out locally on the computer for the project. And I want you to implement the exact same semantic search, indexing features and all this for what we did for Claude for Codex, ChatGPT Codex. Okay, I want you to look at the toolbar. We have a reset button on the top right, and it resets the positioning of all of our terminals and tools that we have open. What I want to do is to be able to click on that and rotate through different views. You know, have them all vertical, horizontal, you know, split, you know, with multiple columns / rows. Think of all the different types of views that would be beneficial to somebody, and try to recommend the best way to go through that. Okay, I want to create a settings page where we can start changing different settings of the IDE itself. The first settings that we want to kind of implement or think about changing is like the text size of different terminals. And you know, we'll get into like things like theme and colors and all that kind of stuff later as well. So just think about how we want to lay that out. And if you want, go ahead and put placeholders. You know, implement those two things, or to start. And then if you want, put placeholders on the settings and lay it out the best way you think. You know, of different settings that you think we might want. If you are going to put placeholders, you know, on the setting itself, put parentheses placeholder, so I know that we haven't actually worked on that yet. Run the cloud usage display script. Did it make it? It made a JSON Python script. I guess it is what it is for now. We can refactor later. Does Python come? Python comes native on Mac, right? I haven't checked my Mac right now, my Mac Mini, but I thought it did. All right, reset view. Click to cycle, recommended, drop down, both. Yeah, both is good. How about we click to cycle with the left click, right click to see the drop down, and then you'll click on one of the options from there. All right, all 6 layouts: grid, columns, rows, main plus sidebar, main plus bottom, focus. Sure. All right, anything else you think we might want to implement here? Okay, honestly, I'm not really sure. Like when Claude Code stops, it sometimes it will ask a question, and I just want that to be more apparent when that happens. All right, we're cooking now. Sorry, I haven't been reading the chat a little bit. Not sure, but I know it's for controlling agents directly instead of through CLI. I think that's how it works in VS Code. Yes, it's not the latest version, but it's there. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I think there will be a use case for it on some of the tools that we're going to implement. Let's see what our usage is right now. Oh. About Python. Oh yeah, if it's in there. We're already at 86%. 9 terminals cooking. I feel like they lowered the usage. I mean, or maybe just not. I mean, I am cooking. That's for sure. I might have to upgrade, especially if I'm going to be coding like this. Because when did we start? I feel like we started really cooking, like, well, it reset at 8 o'clock. It's only been an hour and 22 minutes, right? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. And the thing is, the more and more we make this better, the more and more I will be coding. You know, I'm trying to make it more efficient for me to vibe code. And apparently, obviously at this point, it's working. Honestly, I might upgrade right now before we hit the limit, because I don't want to stop right now. Current week's already at 14%. I've only been coding for 5 hours. Yes, we definitely need to be able to drag and drop tools from a minimized state. Okay, we can close some of these. Issue tool upgrade, we're looking good there. Codex implementation, we're looking good there. Index issues, it looks like it finished implementing Claude or Codex, so we could index Codex sessions. We're gonna have to test that. File formats, both Claude and Codex use the same JSON-L format with the same message structure. That's pretty good. This means that existing parsing and chunking logic works for both providers without modification. Okay, and when we are starting a prompt and we're searching through the different contexts, are they notated if it's a Claude context chat / Codex chat? Okay, I made some updates to the issues tool. Can you go ahead and see if there's any new features that might be added to this MCP, the MCP tools, or if there's any MCP tools that we want to add? Claude, C's Codex plan. What's this trash? Yeah. This chat up here is like frozen out.
Settings page. All right. Features: working terminal font size 8 to 32, line height 1.0 to 2.0, placeholders marked with placeholders, terminal accent colors, all editors, blah blah blah. All right, that's good. We can close that one for now, and we'll come back to settings later. Reset view button. How to use it: left click the layout button to cycle. Grid, columns, rows, main sidebar, blah blah blah. Right click to open the drop down, the button icon label, update to show the current layout. Okay. Reset the grid, restores all minimized panels to a balanced grid. Good. We can close that for now. Let's see how we're doing. We were at 87 and now we're at 100. Oh, you've hit your limit. There it is. We hit our limit in an hour and a half. How many subscribers have we got? 96. No subscribers. No, we got a couple today so far. I wanna upgrade to the $200 plan. Let's see, who's watching? Does anybody want me to upgrade to the $200 plan? Well, we lost a watcher. They don't want me to upgrade. Of course you want me to? If you can afford it. Yeah, I can afford it. I can this time. This time I can. It's not my money. Yeah. Yeah, it's not my money either, you know. I was just giving it. Alright. Who else is in the chat? We got 27 people watching. We got Bob and Duro in the chat. Who else is there? 29 watching now. You guys liking the show? I also want to buy me a ChatGPT Pro plan, but you don't have to do what I want. Oh, you want me to buy it? Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna buy the chat. How much is the ChatGPT Pro plan? Well, technically, you know what? Here, before we do anything, I'm just curious as well. Is it possible to load up a Claude Code context JSON-L into a codex chat? Not directly. Long answer, yes, but only if you transform it. What? It does not work out of the box. Tool call Claude Code. Internal message types that Codex does not understand. I got so many errors, or not a lot of errors, I got a couple errors. Do you think Sonic could fix my errors?
Oh, I'm capped out. Even on Sonnet, I should have stopped before I hit that 100%. I was about to. I'm like, let me check it, see where I'm at, and then like right then they all popped up. Let's see. All right. If I pay for the $200 plan, is anybody in the chat going to say something other than Duro and Bob? I know you guys will. No, I'm not feeling forced. The thing is, Duro, I mean, I am live streaming all this, and I do enjoy live streaming it. You know, even though I just started, you know, this is my 9th live stream. But, you know, live streaming and content creation, it's not really like the main goal. The main goal is to build software and release software and sell it, right? And ship. That's the goal for me. And then just live streaming is kind of secondary, right? So like I'm building this tool here, not to live stream this tool, but to use this tool to actually ship products. That's the end goal, right? So with that said, all right, continue. 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 You have to bust my limit to see if haiku works. Oh, I'm sorry, Bob. I didn't test haiku. Sonnet didn't work, so I just I figured haiku didn't work. My bad. Hey, maybe maybe I'll just bust my limit again on the 20x plan. Oh look, it actually reset back to 0 because I upgraded. So that's cool, I suppose. They did give me $9 back prorated for the 5x plan. So yeah, if anybody's watching, guys, go ahead, hit that like on the stream. Like the stream for the upgrade, the $200 upgrade. Let's check our poll out. 16 votes. 2, 6%, 4, 19%, 8, 25, and 50% say no such thing. So 8 people. Okay, looks like we're compiling now.
You know what? Did I just mess up? Slash model. Custom model Opus? Wait, I want a custom model called Opus? Does that make sense? I typed in Opus earlier, I think, slash model Opus. Slash model. It says Claude 4.5 up there. Let's do this. Most capable slash model. Opus is down there. Hold on. What if we do slash model Opus 4.5? It's the same model. Model Opus the best. Model not found. I don't know. I just typed slash model Opus earlier. Okay. Slash usage. 3% already. Continue. Cool, we got this drop down now. That's nice. Let's add a tool. Ideas. Minimize. Minimize tools is still not finished. Alright, this was just some compiled errors. We'll get rid of that. Okay, I just tested minimizing the ideas tool, and it just disappears. It doesn't put it at the bottom where the other tabs would go. Let's just retest it actually. So if we have another terminal and we minimize it, oh look, it's there. Okay. It did minimize it. However, the bar that shows all the minimized tools and terminals don't show unless a terminal is minimized along with it. So if we have an ideas and we minimize it, or if we have a terminal, that shows up. So we should be able to drag and drop this. We still got to work on that drag and drop in feature. So that seems to work. Oh, but look, it's how many of these did we minimize? Three of them? I suppose we did actually. And then this one. That's good. So now we got main plus sidebar. Neat, neat. Oh, we got codecs up there too. I don't like that some of these tools, like it's hard to tell like the border around them, you see. Let's try this. Ask me a question where it will do the selection like on a Claude Code. Like if we were planning something and you had to ask me like a multiple choice option, ask me something like that. And then we click on this terminal. I'll ask you questions. So it should turn orange. I think it's no, it's not working. It should highlight orange, basically. $32 watching. Come on, guys. 5 more subscribers for 100. Oh, we need 5 more now. No, we need 4 more. We had 96 for a while, Major. It's okay though. I mean, if people don't want to subscribe. I mean, if you think you're going to subscribe, like you want to watch again, then subscribe. But like if you're not interested in this content, then I don't think it really helps just to have subscribers. I mean, I want subscribers that are like interested in what I'm building and what I'm doing, and that want to engage. Well, you don't have to engage, but people that are interested. You know, if you're interested, then subscribe. Only 4 more for that paper YouTube plaque? Yeah. I'm gonna print it out when I get to 100. I'll put it up on the wall behind me. Oh, Major, you missed it. I just upgraded to the $200 plan. Okay, I just tested it and it didn't highlight or have an orange glow around it. Yeah. Here's what the output looked like in the chat, so maybe this can help you. They actually give you a print. I don't think they do. I think that was a joke. But I mean, I'll make one, you know. Okay, usage tool. The export creates a JSON file on your desktop with all raw stats plus calculated costs for further analysis. What? I don't think it. I think it went a different direction. This usage tool, it should have been a tool inside of QuadCode. Does that make sense? Hold on. If you built this as a TUI app, I suppose that's okay. But let's put the app, if we decide to keep it a TUI app, let's put that into a folder with the IDE itself, and then we can configure the tools to just use that TUI, because we have a TUI tool configurator right now. However, if you think it's better suited building like an actual tool inside the IDE, just like our ideas tool or one of the other tools with a nicer GUI, then we can go that route as well.
Sonnet is definitely getting dumber. I just watched make an uncharacteristic syntax error, then undo it. Yeah, hopefully not. Alright, do the GUI then. Let's not waste time. Okay, let's do both. We can build the GUI, but then move the TUI in there as well, and maybe I'll like that one better and use it later. But build the GUI for now as well. Well, so at 8 o'clock I reset, right? And I hit the limit, and then just a few, like 20 minutes ago, I upgraded. And now I'm already at 8% used currently. So that's at 2. So what time did I upgrade? Was it at 9? I feel like it was like more like 9:20 or something. Okay, let's check this out. Re-index all sessions. Can we? Let's index all. Oh, now it's pumping. Did that just index everything? Like literally? Well, that failed. That's in there. 130 indexed for QuadCode. Let's delete all. Delete from the index. Cancel. Refresh. I don't want it to actually delete the not indexed. Okay, so it's not indexed. Is this gone? Okay, it is gone. But the files are still there. And there's 3 here. Okay, so maybe the terminal is indexing. Oh, look at that in the background. Can you guys see it? It's orange. That looked plausible. Was 9:20, 9:30, I would say. Nice. That looked plausible. That looked plausible. What looked plausible? Oh, that it indexed all of them that quick? Yeah, I think it did. Yeah, that orange is looking good though back there. Perfect. Let's index all again. And then I want to look at some of these. Like this one has 1 message, it failed. 1 message, it failed. Like what are these? Oh, we can open it now. I forgot I added that feature. So it jumps right to it. File history snapshot message. Okay. Let's grab that. Indexing issues. Okay, there looks like there's a lot of sessions that have like just 1 message. I opened it up and this is what I see inside of it. When we tried, I don't know, like, is this normal or where this came from? Maybe you can tell me and maybe we should do something about this. Ah, hold on. All right, when working inside of terminals, we need a way to add a new line. Like the normal things in other terminals, just don't add a new line, it just submits it. Okay, I want to see if we can like have a really simple LLM model that's to load up when we're like creating new sessions to possibly update the title for us automatically, like of the terminal, like when we start new Claude prompts. Oh, check this out. This is what we're gonna do now. Claude or Codex prompts. And let's do this. Oh wait, context? Oh. You know what? Wait, context? Wait, where's our... Do we have Codex? I thought we implemented Codex. Hold on, the app's building right now. Honestly, I don't think this context is shared project context. I don't know if that's really necessary. I think Claude has a shared context already for the project, right? Because it's not like we're pasting that into all these. Shift enter to support. Okay, good. We'll see if that actually works. So yeah, shift enter should now work. That was an annoying bug. So, okay, so if I'm on the 20x and I was on the 5x before, that means it would be 5, I need to hit, no, it's 4 times. So I need to get to 25%. Like if I hit 25% before this 5-hour window, that means I would have hit it. When it's at 25, that means I would have hit the 5x window, right? So if I'm hitting 25 consistently, then that means I need the $200 plan, basically. Well, I don't need it, but it would make me more efficient because I wouldn't have to stop coding or vibing. All right, let's clean up some of these. Term, tool, alert. We can close that for now. I wonder if we go in here and look at our sessions. This says indexing up here for some reason. Index 113 because we already indexed them. Well, I don't know why it says indexing. That must be a bug. Or no, it's indexing because it's live. It's live indexing, I think. Maybe because I closed something, or I'm not exactly sure. Okay, that YouTube window is just missing. All right.
It was crashing on the compiler for a while, so looks like it's almost gonna compile for us now. I want to make a update to the MCP server to interact with the scripts tool that we have to be able to launch scripts and configure scripts. Basically, I don't want to have to configure these scripts. I want Claude to be able to configure these scripts as needed. So look, so this is it right here, Bob, right? So this is my prompt. I want to make an update to MCP. Okay, great. We have previous context about starting the MCP server. So you would think that coming back to this session would be better than starting a brand new one, right? Do you think? Here, you think about that. I'm gonna actually step away for just a second, guys. Take a quick minute. I'll be right back. For all of our 33 watchers, go ahead, take this time to like and subscribe, guys. I'll be right back, just 1 minute. Only issue is if the context window is full. Yeah, don't want to load maxed out context. Yeah, so maybe we could show the context here, percentage. But let's start it back up and put this tool to use. Let's kind of watch it for a second too. Like, what is it gonna do for us? Yeah, it's working. It's hard to tell. Oh yeah, we do have codecs here. Nice. Codecs. Let's try a test codecs. Codecs is OpenAI's coding assistant. Make sure you have the codecs CLI installed. I do. Syncing. Are you making a context file? No. What directory are we in? Okay. All right, so there's an error. It doesn't find it whenever you start one. Oh, let's test this. And then shift enter. It does, but it just submits it. Okay, I just tested it. Shift enter is making a new line, but it's also submitting it at the same time. Let's just double confirm that. Yeah. Usage tool. Let's check our usage tool out. I don't see our usage tool, do you? Open Quad, tools drop down, configure tools. Why do I have to configure it? Add tool. Usage. Usage. Add. No. Now we can go usage. Alright, so this is our usage. All time tools, totals, usage monitor, week, week, 39,000 messages. Is that normal? How come this is 0? Refresh. Cost. What? $10,000? Sonic 4, 4.5. Are these Claude Code subscriptions may have different? Okay, here we go. It says 3,889 million cache reads. Input tokens 1.7, output 2.5. I mean, it doesn't sound like that much. I feel like I've used more than that. Yeah, I think the pricing is wrong. But I would have paid that for 1.7 million tokens. I mean, what's Opus 4.5 API usage cost per million tokens? $5 per million input tokens and 25 per million output tokens. Yeah, it doesn't add up. Maybe it's thinking cache reads and cache writes. That doesn't make exactly sense, does it? Oh wait, no, it says total tokens. Yeah, it's adding those together. So like if it's that much, 221. So 221 times 25, and then it would be 3,889 times, what was it? Oh, times 5. That's 24,000. This is 10. What? What? Read, write. It's totally wrong. Okay. The usage tool is totally wrong. It's not really displaying accurate data. So go ahead and check all the pricing and how it's calculating everything. Also, so for today's data, it showed all zeros. Does that make sense? Additionally, I want to know what my usage is in the percentage, just like if I was to do /usage in the Claude CLI tool. Okay, we'll let that one think. Let's test our new line now. It's not working. Try it now. The bracketed paste escape. Tell I've used 1.38 billion token in the last month, worth $700. Yeah. Well, right now I'm using it in the terminal inside the IDE. It's still submitting it. I didn't label this terminal. What's this one about? Oh, MCP. MCP script launcher updates. Alright, minimize tools and selecting windows. Let's see where we are here. Oh, wait, we're compiling. Okay, I just tested the codecs, starting a codecs chat. On the top right of that terminal window, there is a green light there. The green is supposed to indicate that it is synced and a context was started, but when I hover over it says syncing. It doesn't look like it actually found a context. Session. YouTube may have hidden that last message because it had an at in it. If so, run npx ccu usage. Is that's a package to get usage? All right, let's try our ship tab. No. What about inside of Claude? Nope. This sends Control V literally. I've tried just the normal terminal without running Claude, and then I tried inside the Claude Code terminal, holding Shift plus Enter. Okay, we'll see what it does on this though first, and then if it's not moving in the right direction, we'll try to use that package. Oh, here's our Kanban board too. So issues, can we, oh, okay. but it's a CLI tool to show you usage so you can see if quad is right or not. Got it. This project, all projects. Oh. Oops. Huh, interesting. I'm not sure of the use case of that, to be honest. Are we still running? I kind of messed that up. Continue. Continue. Yeah, I messed up all these sessions because they're still running. Continue. Alright, let's close some of these. Minimize tools. You should be able to now minimize the tools. Okay, we can close that. Continue. Alright, let's test this. What do I want? Oh. I want you to research implementing a local LLM to dynamically create titles for terminals and prompts, or Claude/Codex windows when we start conversations. It just says syncing, it's not finding it. Okay, I want you to review how we're syncing the context windows to that terminal box. When I hover over the green dot on the top right, it just says syncing. It shouldn't be green unless we are synced with the context file. You said we don't know where the sessions are stored, but how about you research that and figure it out? Okay, for the button on the top right that kind of cycles through the different views and layouts that we have one where it says main plus sidebar. I think this would really only work best if we were able to mark a window as main, right? Well, the thing is that we were adding a new line, but it would just instantly add the new line and then press enter and submit it. That we need to block that extra submittal. BioBurden, yo, Codex desktop app has free access to Codex, the model, until March 2nd. Oh yeah, nice. I'll have to maybe I'll check it out. But right now I'm coding my own kind of IDE here, called QuadCode. I did implement Codex on there, so like I do have a plan on Codex, right? But it's not the pro plan. How you doing though, Bio? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. What are you coding inside of Codex right now? A VS Code extension? Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just working on, that's all I worked in was VS Code, and I had Claude Code built into it. And then yesterday I started this IDE to kind of help optimize my vibe coding. And so far, I mean, it's pretty good. Like I basically ran out of tokens like within an hour and 20 minutes, it seemed like. On the 5x plan, and I just upgraded to the $200 plan. So, I mean, I hope that means I'm being more efficient and getting more done. I feel like I am. What does your VS Code extension do? Oh, nice. So Bob, it has the main view and sidebar view. Basically, whatever box or terminal that I select, that will be, and I click the reset up there, that will become the main view as well. Let's I kind of want to compile and start using the newer version once these ones are done.
My VS Code extension is like Telescope for NVIM. Super fast search plus preview, split pane. Nice. Yeah, I mean, if it makes your process faster, that's what it's all about. All right, let's see if we can do Shift Enter. Is that a new line? Shift Enter. That kinda is a new line, right? It's like putting the new line above it. Does that make sense? Let's try Claude. Test. Oh, that works. Let's try this. Test. Shift Enter. Oh no. Test. Control Enter. No. Shift Enter here. No. PowerShell. Test. Shift Enter. Shift Enter. Oh, Control Enter is doing it. Okay. Control Enter here. Doesn't actually submit anything. Shift Enter. Oh, that was Control Enter again. Okay. Okay, when I'm in a Claude instance, the current implementation works perfectly, I think. That's what's great about AI, dude. We can now build our own tools, the kind of stuff we always wanted but couldn't justify the time investment. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's no way I could have coded this in 2 days. Like, this is ridiculous. And the thing is that this is a tool that makes it so I can code VibeCode faster. So it's like, you know, the next project, once I actually start using this for my actual projects, it's going to be a lot more intense. You know what? For now, I think I might just leave that, because there's not very many times I'm just going to be in terminal needing a new line. Claude Code is where I really need it the most. Let's leave that there. Let's check out Codex. Now, let me check. Based on the Delve sessions are stored in there. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see that, but green filled one session I detected and synced. Good. Alright, so let's try it again. So we'll start our new codex. This is a test. 12D19. Are you a real developer or vibe coder? What's the difference these days? I mean, I guess you're gonna have to define that for us first, and then I could tell you if I'm either or of those. Alright, so let's see. This is a test. So up here it says waiting for session file. We'll send it. Research the project. How you doing, 12D19? Are you a real developer or are you a Viber? A real developer can code without the help of AI tools. Vibe coder equals cannot. Well, what if you're a real developer that vibes codes? What would you say then? Like if I can, you know, if I can open up like a Python interpreter right now and write some code for you, what would you call me? Okay, it's still not finding the session. It does have an orange, which is good, but it's not finding the session ID. Can you add some log so we can figure out why that is? Even real developers never feel like they're good enough. Imposter syndrome. Yeah, that's really true, Bio. I mean, I've been programming Python for 18 years, but I've never had a job, developing Python like professionally. Um, but I also work and develop on phone systems right now for the past 12 years professionally. And I'm at the top of my career where there's very few people with the experience that I have and that can do what I have. However, the language that I program in is a proprietary language. So it's not like anybody that will ever join this chat will know like how to code in it because it's such a niche thing. So it's like, am I a real developer? Like when do I become a real developer? You get my point. Have you studied or learned a language before, or are you vibe coding? Yeah, so I am vibe coding, but I learned Python 18 years ago. I'm 34 now, so back in high school, I learned Python to make mods for my Counter-Strike source servers. And I made custom servers back then, and they were very fun, and I had a big community back in the day. I don't know how old you are, but it was definitely a different time in the world for the internet back then. But yeah, bio-imposter syndrome is definitely a real thing. So tell us about you, 12D19. Are you a developer? Bio, I guess if you code and you get paid to code, you're a professional dev. Yeah. But like, I can go and sit next to somebody else that's a dev, and they'll look at me like I'm not really anything, even though, hey, maybe I might even get paid more than them, for the work that I do. And then the thing is too is that they couldn't even do what I do either, but I can't do what they do sometimes. But hey, now I can with VibeCoding. You can know a language and still vibe code. Yep. I've been programming professionally for decades and I love programming, but have been vibe coding 12 hours a day for the past week plus. Yeah. Okay, so this is the, I don't know why Tori integration, I don't know why it's a Tori integration with MCP. MCP tools available though. We got ideas, we have basically everything for an idea. Scripts, it can make scripts for us now, with like our launch scripts and things like that. Resources, ideas, prompts, okay. Okay, why don't you, oh wait, you know what, I'm gonna hold off. Like I said, I'm going to come back to this one, come back to a lot of these actually. New line fix, this should be inserted with the submit. New line fix is done, we'll close that. We'll come back to the MCP. Usage tool, let's see where we're at here. Okay, I think we're getting close. Let's see if this goes to our main. Oh, look at that. So this is our main now. So if we go to terminal 2 and select main plus sidebar, it puts our terminal 2 there. Oh, main top. Okay, this is cool, right? There should be like a double click to put on main feature. Let's add that to our ideas. there should be like a double click on the toolbar to switch to a main view and make that one the main. We should have an NCP server feature where Claude can look at our ideas and determine if that idea has been implemented or not. And then make notes on that idea, if it is or isn't. Okay, so let's make this our main now. Oh, focus. Oh, focus mode puts everything at the bottom for us and makes this the main thing. So that's cool. How come we don't have main right, you know? Let's look at it though. So there's that. What about the two? Remember it said it made a TUI, a TUI app, tools maybe. TUI, cloud usage. TUI usage. Color optional. Huh, okay, no, that's probably optional for the different TUI tools. Let's see. That literally just opened the app for us. Okay, let's add a bug. When there's a TUI app that is a Python script, it's trying to open that script in a different IDE. We need to be able to run that in a terminal. Okay. Let's clean up a little bit here. So we'll put this down here so we can compare and refresh. So if we look at this, 4.5 hour windows at 20.4. This is 24% though. When does it? Today, Opus 102K. What's the stack for this app? It's a Tori app. So Tori uses Rust for the back end and React for the front end. Sessions 40. The week. I wonder how it's getting most of this stuff. Session model 5-hour window. Daily usage. There is no daily usage. Maybe it means weekly, and we're at 4%. And I wonder if it's like messing up because of the because we upgraded or something. I don't really want to debug right now. We'll just make an issue. The usage tool is displaying inaccurate information. And we'll come back to that then. Okay. Usage tool, we don't need to keep working on that. Codex implementation. Let's test that out. This is a test to see if we can find your session data. Start codex. So we're orange here.
Can you try starting a new context session and then share what you see in the browser? The codex directory exists. What files folders are inside of it? Yeah, I mean, let's see. Kind of funny to have a program where you tell it what's wrong with it and have it fix itself. Yeah. Well, we're gonna do that with the MCP server. It's gonna fix itself. All right. I don't think that works, right? No, that doesn't work. We need to go to, is it %user? No. I don't know what it is. Codex, sessions. (1041). Include a short question asking the user if they want to allow the section. I can't access session data. Okay. Okay, so I just tested it. This is what shows inside the console. Actually, and I found the session file manually inside the codex folder. Here's the direct path to where they all are showed. We're at 97 subscribers. I don't know who subscribed, but thank you guys. 3 more away till we're at 100. Pretty cool. This is a test. Okay, now it's working. Wait. I don't know if it's working, to be honest. Okay, it just found a session and synced to it, but how do I know that it found the right one? So we're at 25%. So we would, at this point, we would have capped out again, right? We would have capped out on the 5x plan. So we would have been, if we reset at 9, right? Did we reset at 9 or 8? 8. So 9, 10, almost 11, we would be at 50%. 9, 10, 11, and then 2 more hours. So like at this rate, with all these terminals that we're running in, it's definitely paying for itself today to start off strong, right? It says rollout. Why does it say rollout? Oh, that's the name of the... What is this project? So, ending in 47B, no, 74B. Okay, looks good. Test. Okay, rollouts there. Ending in D35. D35. Okay, it's finding the right ones. Okay, it looks like it's working. I don't think we need to have the name of the of it, like the first 6 characters. It's not very helpful. Let's just have like the status of it, like if that one is indexing or if it's connected or searching, like we can have that information there. Synced. This still says indexing up there. It's interesting. Scripts, build rest. I wonder. Can you tell me if you have access to the MCP servers for QuadCode?
What's the focus right now? The focus is list servers? No. List all server configurations currently in memory. Okay. The goal right now is to just finish up all of our windows that we're kind of running, which we're kind of there. And then we're going to recompile and start using the newer version. And then we're going to continue to iterate from there and open up our issue trackers and things like that. Based on my check, here's what I found. Available MCP server, no QuadCode specific MCP server is currently configured. I feel like let's see. How do I make sure that QuadCode starts the MCP server? Yeah, so we're gonna start to use the MCP server, Bob, and hopefully use that to help us organize the ideas, and then start having Claude fix things and make things. Would you like me to add a configure MCP for Claude button in QuadCode settings that gets MCP binary path, runs Claude MCP add automatically via shell? At one-click setup, should I implement this? Do you think, I mean, yeah, let's do that, but also there should be a setting to automatically have it enabled, so that way every single time QuadCode runs, it is enabled, right? Yeah, we haven't looked at the settings. I guess while that's running, let's look at the settings panel. So this is our settings. Everything is basically a placeholder for now. Just as I asked it to. But let's see the terminal. Oh, look at that. Can you read that now? That's kind of nice. I like that. It looks like Codex has a minimum or a maximum length. Like it stops right here, or maybe let's switch these around. Yeah, look, it stops right here no matter how big it is. But Claude Code will go all the way across. Like look at this one all the way on the left. And then for the blind folks, we could do that. It's not bad. I kind of like it. What was I at before? 12? Line height? Oh, nice. Even the line height? Finally. Finally? What do you mean finally? Ooh, that's nice. You could just click on it and it maximizes it.
Oh, that's right. It puts it wherever, I forgot, whatever one I have. If I have, you know, 5 of these open, it will just split that one. So if I want to split this one here, boom, splits it. Finally, you can read the text. Well, I just made it smaller. So. What are you on? Oh, no, you're right. Don't you have a big screen there that you have me on? A big TV screen, that is. Alright, MCP setting auto enable. So we're going to get the MCP server running, and then we're going to compile, and then we're going to ask it to, like, you know, look at all of our settings or issues. Let's look at that actually, because I think we made updates. Issues. I just lost it. Issues, no issues. Backlog, oh, status is backlog, to do, in progress, done, blocked. Test. Oh no, wait, that's our issues. I want to look at our ideas actually. So we got these, we can add tags. Promote to issue. Oh, okay. So we promote it to an issue. Create issue, issue created, okay. And now it's an issue, and we can click on that. And then we could change it to in progress. We can edit it. Change the status, add a label. And then we also have our Kanban. Which is not the prettiest, but it is what it is. And we can't click and drag, but we can. Blocked, okay. I got you on my phone now. Normally on a 27-inch screen, rotated 90 degrees. Well, whatever works. So that's pretty nice. Kanban definitely needs to be updated, like have some features. What are we doing over here? We're still working. MCP auto enable. We're working on it. Compacting conversation. MC will be available at Claude Code terminals when they start, allowing Claude to access ideas and scripts tools without manual configuration each time. Okay, let's see if that's correct. Integrations, all right. Configure MCP for Claude. Program not allowed on the configured shell scope Claude. Okay. I just tested, and this is what I got. Just added app. When Claude Code launches, it checks, Yeah, the MCP server is going to be cool, for sure. Because then we can just have Claude, you know, start running through issues for us. We add them to the issue tracker, and then we can have Claude kind of decide to go and fix them one by one, and then maybe you can move them into, you know, QA and such, all that kind of stuff. You need to rebuild the app. I've added Claude to the shell scope and Tori capabilities. The configuration now. Okay. Oh, it's compiling. All right. We can close that window. And now we're just on this last one. So once this is done, we'll recompile and start using the newer version. Program not found. Yeah, what do you guys think about the whole project? You think this is something people would want to use? You think, I'm trying to see if I can figure out what proprietary language you might be using at work. Erlang is the closest I could find, but it's not proprietary. Well, how would you know? How would you even begin to guess what I use? I'll tell you what I think it is. I think it is this, but it's like an offshoot version that is not like released. Squirrel, the programming language. It's a high-level imperative object-oriented programming language designed to be lightweight, designed to blind you with a white page. Yeah, you can look it up, Bob. I think this is what it is, but I've looked at the syntax, and they have different versions in here. Like in documentation, they got 3.2, 3.0, and 2x. And there's just some things that aren't in it. Like we don't even have classes. I don't think we do. There's some things like types, like local here. That's not a keyword. Basically everything's a local variable. But then there's this, I think, global variables. No, they don't. They have it where it's like you can do global colon, and that becomes a global variable. Yeah, I don't. It's. I think it's like made. This language is like made to be an embedded language of some sorts. Video games. Script. Lightweight scripting language that fits in the size, memory, bandwidth, real-time requirements of applications like video games. Anyways, I really don't know. You could go check out the guy that made it though. Oh, they got a GitHub repository. How do we go to like the very beginning? 11 years ago. So I've been on the platform for 12 years, 11, 12 years, and it's been around longer than that, but not very long. First commit. Anyways, it's not an old AT&T system, is it? No, it's not. Alright, I got off track here for a second. Let's see what we're doing. The code is updated, now you need to rebuild. Okay. Integrations. Configuring. Error unknown dash command. Okay, click configure. It says configuring for a few seconds and then this comes up. Also, there's no errors inside the console log. Why don't you add some logging in there for us? So like the MCP, would the MCP like be installed? Like you can install it globally, or you can install it like in that project folder, right? And then when you go open projects in that folder, like Claude things in there, they automatically have it. Is that? Am I getting that right, or am I getting mixed up with skills? I know skills kind of work that way. Success. Let's all projects. So I don't have my projects in there. So it's like these sessions, right? These sessions here are not in the database, or they're in a different database, but the chunks and indexing is in MCPs are the same. Okay. Okay, well it's working. Let's try this. So if I do MCP here, let's close that. Let's open up a new Claude here. And then I do MCP. I don't see it. User MCPs. Binary path. Binary path? Okay, so I clicked on reconfigure MCP, and here's the logs. It said it was successful and it's configured, but I just started a Claude instance up, and I did /mcp and I didn't find the MCP server in there. We're at 98 subscribers. Thanks, whoever just subscribed. I appreciate you. Say what's up in the chat. We're 2 away from 100. It's pretty cool. So close. So close to what? To 1,000 subscribers? To 2,000 subscribers? To 1,000,000? Okay, I got an error, but I don't know. $10 million right around the corner. Yep, we're right around the corner. We're almost there. I mean, you know, it's only exponential, I think, you know. You know, when we hit 100, it's gonna be like we'll be at 1,000 before we know it. Let's see. Dev vite. See, like this isn't. Oh, new terminal. npm run dev. That's not gonna work for us. It needs to be Tori. npm run Tori dev. I wonder why our overlay is not working for our subscribers. Let's restart it and see what happens. npm run Tori dev. Why is it not working for us? CUDA. Oh. We can only run it in this native tools.
Alright, it says it was auto successful. Review and organize ideas, set up build scripts. Oh, nice. Let's check out our build scripts. Here's our build scripts, build recipes. Let's just check it. Can you look at our build scripts currently and see if they're all set up correctly for us to be able to build and package and run the application in dev? All right, this is the first time that Claude's going to make an edit for us in the IDE. So we're going to have it configure this. We're going to build, and then we're going to launch. And then I think we're going to have Codex do some work for us too, and try that out. While we have Claude work on like our ideas, organizing our ideas. Okay, I want you to look at the scripts module set up inside of our IDE and make sure that all those are set up correctly. If we need certain build recipes, then let's build them. So like, should I tell it to use the MCP itself, or should I see if it figures that out? Explore scripts module setup. Understand that. I think it's used. Is that the MCP? I don't think that's the MCP. Oh, quad. Yeah, MCP. You might need to tell it in the beginning. We have a MCP server for this, for QuadCode. Go ahead and use that if, and then also give me feedback on how I could prompt you better in the future for something like this. List MCP resources, script/list from server QuadCode ideas. Let's oh look, I can click on the non-terminal windows now too. That's pretty cool. I'm glad we fixed that. It didn't light up orange. The pattern it was looking for, maybe those boxes. I don't have direct access to call MCP tools. Let me check if there's a tool database or configuration needs an initialization first. Now I understand the setup. Let's do this. Claude MCP. It's connected. Okay. For this kind of request, a more direct prompt would be use QuadCode IDE as MCP server to list current scripts and create build recipes for dev, build, and packaging. Or even more specific, call the list scripts MCPs tool, then use create script to add build recipes for the Tori app. Would you like me to help you create these scripts through another method? Or do you have a way to grant MC tool calling? Okay. Alright, I'm asking Claude in a different instance to enable it or to use these cool tools, but this is what you're saying. I haven't seen you edit your Claude MD file, have you? Should I have done that? Why would I have to do that, Bob? The MCP server is registered, but Claude might not be able to start it. Let's debug. That's where you put stuff so you don't have to tell it every time. Oh, okay. It automatically loads it into context. Test MC binary by opening terminal, run. Oops. There's no exe in this folder. Oh, there it is. It should start and wait for input since it uses SDIO. Press Ctrl+C to exit. If it crashes or shows error, that's the problem. Check your Claude Code config. Look at Claude.json and verify the Claude Code ideas entry is there with the correct paths. Okay. How do I give you MCP tool access, calling access?
Okay, now that you have access, can you create all the scripts that are necessary? It can call the MCP server now? I don't know, to be honest. It says all 6 scripts have been created successfully. Let's see if that's true. I don't see anything in here. Alright, it says alright. So the MCP server is labeled as QuadCode ideas, but we're gonna have multiple like endpoints inside this MCP server. Like, yeah, we have ideas, but we also have scripts, and we're gonna have issues, and we're gonna have a whole bunch of other things that I haven't even told you about. So maybe we should relabel it and just call it QuadCode IDE MCP server or something like that. That's more appropriate. We're gonna fix that now. I don't like that. It says it did, but right now I'm in a test project, so honestly I'm not quite sure if it's working or not, because I didn't see it in there. So I lost that session. It's still a terminal, but I lost the Claude session because I didn't start with Claude. Can you just go ahead and edit all the settings for me? Alright, we're making progress. Oh, crap, we got another error. Look, that time it saved the Claude session and it just opened it where it was. Maybe that feature is working. I guess I haven't been closing the exe very often. We got a new subscriber, guys. 99. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. I don't know why the new subscriber alerts are not working. I think it has something to do with people's privacy settings, maybe? Alright. Cool, we're on the new version now. Let's see if our scripts are here. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? Start QuadCode in development environment. Cool, cool, cool. So for now we can do new terminal. Crap, we forgot. It didn't do the environment variables. Use the MCP server to update the scripts for builds to set the correct environment variables for the CUDA cores. We're gonna go with this up here, continue here. Oh wait, let's check our MCP over here actually. Oh, we didn't have it turned on. Okay. Did it continue the session? I honestly, I don't know. So what I really want, update the script launcher tool so that way when we run them, they will run within like a minimized tab within that same tool window. Unless we click the checkbox that says new terminal. Oh, look at that orange. Look at that orange. I wonder though, can we minimize that? Oh wait, we got all these things minimized down here. Oh wait, oh these were like things that were minimized when it had the bug that it wasn't showing them. Like, so we had these running all the time because we minimized them on accident. All right, we could just close those. All right, so I'm gonna leave that in there. Well, wait a minute, because I want to see like if this lights up orange. I wonder if it's already asking me. It is, but it doesn't show. That's showing. Alright, let's try Codex. Alright, I want you to research and create a plan to implement a local LLM to auto-update the names of different terminals based on the original prompt that we submit. It's interesting, nothing showed up for Codex. I wonder if Codex... Well, I guess that Codex would only reference Codex contexts. I guess that makes sense, right? Let's do this. I want you to use the QuadCode MCP server to look at all of our ideas and categorize, group them, tag them, and do anything else you think we need to them to make them more
usable. And while you're at it and doing this kind of research, after you do all that, what I want you to do, I think it might be useful if we start making a skills possibly for like these common kind of tasks that use these MCP servers. So think about how we would implement those, and maybe like on these different tools, like the ideas tool, we can have a button on there that will automatically trigger a skill to do like what we're asking, or like to do like the different things throughout it, or like one button that does everything. All right, now we're starting to cook, Bob. Make some tools that really are gonna help us. Not just Bob, I'm talking to everybody in the stream, but you know, Bob's in the chat the most. Let's check our usage. Well, I guess we have this, but I don't think it's really working. Oh, we gotta configure our usage. This is so weird. That needs to be kind of re-looked at. It wasn't really used. It wasn't designed to do that. Yeah, this still says 20%, which is weird as well. Yeah, so that's wrong. We have a bug for that, so we can fix that later. For now, we'll just look at this. We're at 33%. We got 2 more hours. We have, I mean, we did slow down on that first hour and a half, 2 hours, once we updated, because we were kind of just working on some of the smaller bugs. Done. I've updated the build script in QuadCode. So if we go in here, oh no, it's behind it. Okay. Build recipes, dev. What? That's not very helpful, guys. Come on. Yes, don't ask. I don't see it in here. I have a feeling like it is updating, but we have to like relaunch the app. What we're gonna do is we're gonna let these finish, or well, this Claude worker. Everything else is kind of on hold, and then we're gonna reboot it. Oh, that's funny. This turned orange again. I guess that's good. I don't know when it decides to turn orange. Like maybe there's a timer. Like so, I clicked on it, it turns purple. If I click away, after some time, I don't know, maybe because this worker stopped and then it triggered it again, but or maybe there's just a timer in general. Oh, I can see 30 ideas, all without tags. Let me explore what tools are available to update them. Has tools like add tag, add suggestion, update idea. Let me check if I can invoke MCP tools. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna put you guys on hold or on break. We will do this. This is the main one. I want main bottom. There we go. No, that's not really helpful to you guys. Focus. Focus. You gotta focus. like this has a bug. I can't scroll up. I don't know why it puts all these resumes in here. Like, that's a bug. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, great. Thanks for updating that. However, I don't see the updates. No, I don't want to do that yet. All 30 ideas are now tagged. Let's open up our ideas and see if that's true. Yeah, look, they are tagged. Rock off. Check it out, Major. So now I had all these ideas in there, and now Claude is going through all the ideas and kind of categorizing them for me. So you can see all these tags. Let's see. Review codex functionality and possibly put into QuadCode. Dev tools, research, those are tags. It made all these tags, actually. I didn't have tags. Like, you can click add tag and make a new tag, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how it works, but it does work.
I don't know what this is. Edit. There's a little drop down here. Skills. Okay, it's making the skills for me. This is nice. As I asked it to. So it has the MCP server to interact. Oh, what's orange? So orange is whenever a terminal needs a response. This one has some other graphical bugs in it though, but it's asking me some questions. So, but I don't want to answer it right now. All right, let's start a new thing. I want you to update the MCP server to have interactions with the issues tools inside the IDE. We're going to want Claude to be able to have access to all the issues and to do anything useful with them that you think we should be able to do. Also, with the ideas MCP right now and the ideas tool, I'm having Claude update it to make skills, so that way it knows how to do things and use those MCPs for things that we do kind of often enough. And we're going to update the ideas tool itself, the GUI, to have different buttons to be able to click on to kind of activate these different skills as needed. So I want you to kind of follow the same idea and implement things just like that. I gotta move this this gear because I'm always clicking on that and I really don't want to. Alright, issues, GitHub integration, check connection. Okay. I want you to review the issues tool in the IDE. Specifically the GitHub integration. It looks like it can't make a connection, even though we were connected with GH before. So confirm that there's no issues and make the process better and smoother. Let's see if we could quickly run the dev version before it makes more changes. So I want to confirm. Okay, I want you to take another look here You say that you made these updates to these scripts. However, when I go into them, I don't see the updates. Now, I haven't rebooted the app, so I don't know if that's the actual issue. But when we make these updates, I really don't want to have to reboot the app. We should just get those updates automatically, or like have a refresh button that actually works, or something. You tell me what you think is best. If they update automatically, that's the best case scenario, because then I don't have to think about it. We are running a production version, but just remember that this is an IDE. So like in the future, when we're working on other projects, I might ask you to build or make the build scripts for us, and we need to have that ready instantly without reloading the app or recompiling it. Give me the pros and cons for each. I don't want to have something that has a lot of is very resource intensive, but I do want quality results. Let's go ahead and start working on some of the different um, settings pages. I think maybe we can work on the styling first, but make a plan for all the settings in there. We already have a local embedding model for the indexing of different context windows. Why don't you look at that? I think that's built out natively in Rust inside of our Tori app. So why don't you review that and see how we can do something very similar, but using an LLM to generate these titles.
Great. And did you update the skills GUI to have different buttons to kind of start these skills up? And like, how would that work exactly? Would that um, start a new terminal, or is it maybe we can have it start a terminal like within that same window somehow, um, to kind of see what it's doing, or just keep it organized? I don't know. Suggest what you think is best. So is it polling for different changes on that? You said within 5 seconds they'll be updated, but like, how's that working? Um, Maybe we should just have it whenever that the script launcher tool is brought into focus. That's when it checks for the update. That might be the less resource intensive way to do it. So, Bob, you still with me? Yeah, so, all right, this is codecs on the bottom left here. I mean, it's asking, like, how do you want me to do it? It's giving me options 1, 2, and 3. Is this normal for codecs where you just type 1, 2, or 3? Because, like, with Claude Code, I would, like, use the arrow keys and go up and down to select one. Is that normal how codecs works? Just type 1, 2, or 3? I never use the codecs CLI. I use the model through OpenCode. Gotcha. Well, how does it work in OpenCode? Well, I guess OpenCode would be its agent and not the codecs agent, right? So you're using codecs as in codecs at codecs to Opus, Claude to codecs. Those things don't make any. I don't know why they decided to use the same name. It's too confusing. OpenCode gives you a selector like Claude Code does. Yeah, I know. Well, my point is, like, there's codecs the agent, which I'm kind of using, that also uses codecs the model, and then there's just codecs the model. So like, I'm imagining when you use OpenCode, it's using the model codecs, but there's an OpenCode agent behind it. The GUI can add buttons that evoke these skills for common workflows. Okay, do you want to go ahead and add those buttons for us? Good question. Here's are the most impactful next steps. Terminal tab, font family, high priority. Alright, go ahead and do them all. I mean, I have a 1080 GTX. Let's see if we could run it on, I don't know, the GPU with CUDA, just like the embedding model is fine, but also fall back to CPU. These should be settings that we can change, and we should be able to change which model it's actually using. Because like if we change machines, we might want to change the model. Okay, is there any other things for this issues skill or issues tool in the IDE that you think that would be very beneficial? Or do you think we're covering all of our bases? Are there any other tools that you could think of for the ideas module / tool, MCP, and skills? Or do you think we're covering all of our bases? Yeah, what I would like, Bob, is that usage tool. I mean, I want the usage tool to have Codex and Claude in there, so I can have it all in one. That'll be cool, I think. Do I want a default balance model? Let's just go with the default as the lowest model, and we can click to download anything else. We should also have it so the setting is just turned off by default in the settings page. And then when you turn it, you have to download a model first before you can actually turn it on. And forget about how much VRAM my computer has. Let's just build this so it's a good product. What's up, Kevin? How you doing, man? He's building a new future. Yeah. So I'm building this IDE that we're looking at. It's called QuadCode, and basically it's just kind of my take on how VibeCoding should be. And so far, I started this project yesterday,
and so far it has been pretty. It's been pretty good to like optimize my workflow. You know, so far, like with this, I was able to kind of max out my tokens earlier, and I actually had to upgrade to the $200 plan on Claude Code. But yeah, I also implemented codex worker in here too, so now I can kind of use that on a little bit more. But it's really cool. We got a lot of features in here that I think are beneficial. Let's see what our usage is at. We're at 47, 2 hours away, so we're doing pretty good. So basically on the $200 plan, I was on the $100 plan before this. Basically when we're at 50%, that would be 2 of the $100 plans, right? Like, because that would be 10x, right, instead of the 5x. So it's going pretty good. How are you, Kevin? Thanks for joining the stream, man. I don't know if Kevin, if you just subscribed or not, but we just hit 100 subscribers. Like, I don't know when, within the last few minutes. So if that 100 subscriber is here, let me know who you are, man. I appreciate you so much. That is awesome. 100 subscribers. All right, what are we doing? I feel like we need to do something for the 100 subscriber. Was it you, Kevin? Was it you? Or maybe Kevin's not subscribed and we're about to hit 101. That would be cool too. Alright, questions before I lock the bottle list. This codex, it just wants to talk so much. Okay. Idea skills. If I had to prioritize these, idea to prompt. This closes the loop. Capture idea, organize, actually work on it. Search filter UI, already in your idea list, essentially for scaling. Yeah, that was in the idea list. Good. Search ideas. MCP tool needed for skills to work with specific subsets. Archive feature, non-destructive cleanup. Find duplicates. Yeah, let's just go ahead and implement all of those. All right, let's see what it has for the issues. High value, create issues from context, issue from context, analyze current work, recent git diff, open files, errors, create an issue. I'm not so confident in that one. Analyze current work. Useful when you encounter a bug or think of a to-do while coding. That's the point of the I don't know why that would be a skill, just that doesn't make sense. Issue breakdown. Break down issues, take a large complex issue, break it into smaller subtasks. I guess that could be okay. Find duplicates. Yeah, we could do find duplicates. Let's implement the find duplicates. Link issues to files, issue dependencies / blocking, issue templates, sprint milestone grouping, workload estimate. Okay, let's do the find duplicates. Also, do we have a feature where we'll just submit it like issue to prompt type of thing? And like just or submit to Claude or submit to Codex, so it just starts it. We should have a button for something like that, and skills if not. Okay, let's see. So let's go ahead and implement all of these. 3 task agents launched. Add MCP tool, running in background, create a new Claude skill, update ideas UI. I've launched 3 agents working in parallel. They're all running now. I'll provide a summary once they complete. How did it start those 3 agents? Is that something we did? Or is that a feature of Claude Code? How did you start those 3 agents? Is that something that a feature that we kind of built out, or is that a feature of Claude Code that you already know? My mind's kind of blown, to be honest. Did it actually do that? Or is it just saying it did that? That's a built-in feature of Claude Code called the task tool. Here's how it works. Claude Code can spawn sub agents. Yeah, okay, cool. Has its own conversation context, how used it, good. The run in background, okay. Agent types, general purpose, explore, plan, bash, why it's useful. Okay, good. Okay, agent completed. Estimate complexity. Yeah, okay, sure. Let's switch up the music a little bit. Okay, is there more settings that you can finish up? Yes, a 3-tier model list is fine. You pick the models that you think is best. Don't ask me any more questions, just start implementing it and we'll iterate from there once you actually produce something. Total new features 21, 777, 7 MCP tools, 7 skills, 7 UI features. Man, should be playing craps. Playing the pass line. Alright, let's start a new great session though. My alarm is going off in a few hours. I'm fading. I'll keep the stream going, but I may just stop responding. Technically, I'm still in here. Alright, dude. Bob, I appreciate you, man. You were here to witness the 100 subscribers, so I really appreciate you sticking around, man. Made some really good progress on this quad code here. So, you have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow, probably. Yay, launch a crypto coin. You will grow a community bigger and quicker that way. I mean, I suppose so, but what kind of community would that be? I'm trying to build a community. So the Discord server, you could join it. It's in the description. You might have to scroll down, but I'm building a community of people that want to build businesses, build products and ship them. And whether the community grows or not, that's what I'm going to be doing, is building products, shipping them, and building basically a fully autonomous business. A business where I don't have to work in it if I don't want to work in it. You know, that's the goal.
Okay, let's see what we got here. But yay, thank you for joining the stream, man, and typing in the chat. Appreciate you. Okay, if there's settings in there that are for actual features we have built out, then let's go ahead and complete those settings. Let's work on something fun here, the YouTube Shorts. Okay, a couple things with the YouTube Shorts tool in IDE. The auto scroll doesn't work. Also, we need to have a volume control on there. And let's remove some of these. We'll start there. Also, we need to remove the volume control. We need to have a volume control on there. Also, when a YouTube tool is opened and we try to like use another thing that is supposed to go over it, the video itself seems like it's always on top. So like, let's say our settings, if we open our settings open, it goes behind the video, which then we can't use our settings view. Okay, is there anything else to do that we discussed? How do you plan on raising capital or just going with the flow? So I do have, right now, what I'm coding is the tool called QuadCode. This is just a tool for me to be able to VibeCode more efficiently. I started this project yesterday and it's going very well. You can see I have 8 agents open right now. And my productivity is like through the roof compared to where I was just 3 days ago. I do have a product called getabe, and it's you can see it at getabe.app. And I'm actually using it. You've seen me use it. It is the voice dictation app.
So this is the landing page. Everything's still a work in progress, of course, but you can go to getabe.app, and this is the app here. So on my screen, this is it here. You can see, so as I'm talking and like it's typing out in all these different windows, that's what I'm using. I'm using Abe to do it. Basically, it's a competitor for Whisper Flow, but you know, in my opinion, it's a better product with a better pricing model. So that's the number one product, and then we'll be making more products. You know, how do you plan on? Oh, that's the same message. Yeah, so we've been working on Abe for about 2 weeks and a day. Kind of just taking a break. I just got my Apple developers account. And I just got my Apple's developer account yesterday morning, I think. So now I'll be able to sign it on Mac OS. I have a Mac Mini behind me that I just got set up this weekend too, to kind of test the app on there. So that's kind of our last step, is to get it working on Mac very nicely, and then kind of release it out there. So hopefully by the end of this week it will be released. And what we're going to do is we're going to have a stream that is basically, I'm going to stream, and the title will be something like streaming until I get my first sale, you know. So I'll be on this stream until I make money, basically, right? And I sell, and I have somebody sign up and actually buy it. That's going to be the goal. And hopefully, you know, if it takes 24 hours, I'll be there for 24 hours. It takes 48 hours, I will be streaming for 48 hours. And we're going to be on the stream just marketing everywhere on the internet and just figuring out how we can market it. Because that's going to be part of learning how to ship products, is learning how to market things. All right, let's do something a little new. Okay, we're gonna work on a brand new tool for the IDE. Now, this tool, what it's going to do is it's going to have an integration with my YouTube live stream, so that it can read the chat in the live stream. So it should be able to connect to the live stream, read the chat, and have ways that people could interact with the IDE directly. I have ideas where maybe they could do some type of command, and it'll read that chat, and it'll put that chat or that idea, like they could do ! idea, and it will be listed there in that tool. It'll notate their name, or like who gave that idea, and then later on I can approve it. I think for the idea for this specifically, where they can submit their own ideas as we're streaming, I think it should maybe also sync up with the ideas tool to kind of push things in there. So we might have to update that tool to notate like where the idea came from, and then from there I could promote it into an issue and start working on it. But there will be other ideas. So like maybe on this one, we can have like different tabs to show different things, and you know, like another We'll get into the other ideas later, but we'll get start with this. Okay, do one more look over and see if there's any other features that have been implemented, but the settings haven't. For the script launcher, I just came up with a new idea. When we are launching like the dev script or any of these scripts, I want to have a way where you would automatically just build the script, and then if there's errors, you would fix those automatically. Go ahead, tackle everything to make this a complete feature. I don't know what is the best option, but you should you recommend what is best. Okay, can you do it? I think we need a new tool for a planning tool, for feature planning, and I'm not exactly sure of all the features of this tool, but for larger prompts that I'm submitting, I think it would be more efficient if we have a tool specifically for that.
Yeah, I think it should loop, but there needs to be a way that we can back out of it. When we're giving titles to different terminals and windows, those titles need to be saved. So if we were to close and reopen the app, we need to replace those terminals with the exact same name. Additionally, when terminals and windows are minimized, the minimized tab should show that terminal's name as well. It looks like right now it's just showing the very beginning of the initial prompt, which is not correct. Thank you, Dragon's Fruit. Appreciate it, brother. Welcome to the server, man. Man, we are, I mean, our productivity is up. It is so up. I can't wait to use this product, this tool, on a real project. You know, I mean, obviously this is a real project because like we're building this tool, but like a project that we're gonna like try to sell, you know. Like I wish I had this methodology in this tool whenever I was doing coding Abe. Yeah, go ahead, plan it out and implement it.
Okay, what do we got going here? When we're clicking the layout button on the top right of the toolbar to change the different layouts, we shouldn't auto maximize the minimized windows. We should just reorder the ones that are not minimized. So this is the first time actually using Codex. I wonder, like, usage session slash how much status? 5-hour limit, 83%. Okay, weekly, 94%. So what? You can run out of your weekly limit before you run out of your 5-hour limit? Like, this is not going to finish. Codex is just does too much thinking. And hopefully it can finish that tool before it runs out of context or tokens. Alright, core features, YouTube live chat integration. Connect to your stream and read chat messages, command, system, idea command. For viewers to submit ideas, attribution, track the YouTube username of who submitted each idea. Approval workflow, ideas go into pending state for you to review / approve. Ideas tool integration, sync with existing QuadCode ideas system. Add source tracking, promotion path, approved ideas can become GitHub issues. Yes. Let's not worry about the other ideas right now for this integration, but just know, like, we will have other things, like things that the chat will be able to engage with and interact with. So that's why I'm saying, like, maybe there could be like different tabs, but we can add a different tab to that tool later when we add more features. For the question, should this be set up MCP server like YouTube chat or extend the existing QuadCode server? I'm not sure if an MCP server is necessary. Is it really? I mean, tell me if you think that's necessary. YouTube API access. Do you have YouTube API credentials? Yeah, we can set those up if we don't have them already. Moderation, yes. Let's set up some type of moderation for it, and let's have it all configurable, right? So both the YouTube API access and moderation, we need configuration settings for both of those, and anything else that might go along with this. Yeah, I'm thinking that the feature plan will we'll be able to kind of plan with Claude and then, have these go into like promote the whole plan into like an issue tracker type thing. I don't know if I want to do that yet, actually. I think we're gonna drop this prompt for now. Oh geez, did not mean to do that. Alright, there seems to be an issue when we minimize a terminal, like a Claude Code terminal, and then maximize it again. It keeps typing like the Claude resume command into that terminal's chat. Same whenever we reorganize using the grid or the layout button on the top right. So we need to fix that bug.
time to wine. It's time to wine. Yeah, I get it done. Yeah, should I get it done? It's time to wine. It's time to wine. Yeah, I get it done. Yeah, should I get it done?
Alright, I don't know who's still out there. Anybody still out there watching? Yeah, go ahead and plan it out. Let's remove the context button / feature from the toolbar. I don't see a need for that. Let's also remove the task feature. I don't see a need for that either. If we want to implement task or something like that, we'll implement it as a tool. And we already have the GitHub issues, which I think is a more appropriate tool for that. And then again, for the toolbar at the top, let's move the current working directory and put that always in the center of the toolbar. And for the settings, we can move that gear all the way to the left, right next to where it says QuadCode. We'll put it to the right of that. Anybody still out there in the chat?
We got 18 watchers.
Say what's up in the chat. How you guys doing? It's getting pretty late. I might be calling it pretty soon here. Kind of want these last 3 workers to complete. This codex worker on the left is taking forever, honestly.
Have a good night, Faith in every frame. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it a night, guys. Thanks everybody for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. See you guys in the Discord too. Thanks everybody that subscribed. If you're still watching, throw a like on the stream before we end it. It helps either way, even if the stream is over. And go ahead, subscribe too if you're watching till the end. I appreciate all you guys. I hope you have a good night.